Yeah, the feeling is up never spiritual. Maybe if you did it for funny, I said, I know she's so crazy. I was like, oh, man, you got the
Yolanda,
mind.
Good evening, guys. Did Sarah share the complete document, Lord have mercy, we didn't call it again, the course outline? Did he share the entire document at any point? Anybody can hear me? There's someone there somewhere. The course outline.
Hi, good afternoon, everybody.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, students. How are you doing?
Good afternoon, sir. Not bad.
Afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Do you guys have access to your online platform?
Repeat that for me, sir.
Referring to
I'm just
EducaSoft, sir?
asking to EducaSoft, right? You have access to your EducaSoft?
Yes, sir. I've been doing some work in it.
Great, thanks, because that's one of the things I wanted to talk to you guys about. I recognize that the movement is rather very slow. The last time I went on, there were like about 4, no more than 5 students who actually logged on and started doing some work. So what I did with the applied students, I have been closing out their assessments from week to week. So one of the things that I want to say to you guys is your assessments I'm going to start closing out your assessments on a week-to-week basis because I recognize that we're class, and with no more than 5 students doing any work, it is not a good look. So please, I'm going to ask you to do what it is that you're supposed to do. Hold on a second, please.
No,
All right, so guys, all right, so I'm going to encourage you to get your stuff up and ready so that you can complete your assessments and complete them on time. Remember, your summer school ends the last week of July. Exam begins in August. So we don't have much time. So I really want you to be able to complete anything.
I hear you. And yes, police probably not properly.
All right. Is it that your microphone was open, or is it that a question for me?
No, microphone was open, sir.
All right, no problem. Cool.
Sir, good evening.
Yes, please. Good evening to you, Winnie.
So I started doing the Educasa,
I
and
saw that.
I realized when I don't know what was happening with my hands on the computer, but for instance, I'm at 6 and something happened, and when I supposed to go to 7, but it kept me back to 6, and it's as if I didn't do 6. So this keep happening for a while. So it's as if I'm not going forward. I keep going backward because every time it show me that I don't complete the one that I did. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, mommy, I understand. All right, but what I did though, I recognized that there was something wrong with your completed assessment or your incompleted assessment. So I adjusted it for you. So you should be able to do what it is that you're supposed to be doing.
Okay.
So can you look back to see? Can you look back to see if it says resume for me? Do you have access to it now to see if it says resume?
All right, let me try. Sir,
Yes, please.
it has to be all of 600 and so much.
No, but Winnie, you know how to use the platform, you know. You know how to use the platform, so you shouldn't be asking me that question. So what is happening is that when you look into your assessments, you would recognize the number of pieces based on the assessment. So all that you're seeing there, those 600 and odd pages, are tutorials, examples, so forth and so on. Those are not all your assessments. Those are tutorial examples, MOPs, which are multiple option practice sheets. So no.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean. So it's all included in the 600 and thing.
Absolutely. So if you tell me that you have to study the 600 pages in order to pass the foundation 3, I would say to you, yes, but it's not 600 of the assessments that you have to do. I couldn't do that. That would be cruel of me.
Sir, I want to know if I'm on the correct path. Is it that we are doing a revision? Because the first part says revision of FCM 1 and it continues.
All right.
That is it.
All right. So no. So what? Okay. So what I want to have happen is if you guys are having, all right, I can take it up because I know I have a review of a review of FCM1 and a review of FCM2. What I
That's what
wanted to
I've
do
been
was to see how
doing.
much is a one quiz. I wanted you all to do that. But it's not,
Okay.
it's just one quiz. Yeah, but I want to
Okay.
see what it is that you have mastered in FCM1, and I also want to see what you've mastered in FCM2 to see how best I can help you for FCM3.
Okay.
So that's what those are
Okay.
there for, right?
Okay, because I'm still
Right. So
doing that.
okay, fair enough. So you guys told me that there has been a change in the curriculum, and the information was passed on to me on Saturday, but I couldn't see it until about Tuesday when I had to call to get back the information. And I looked at it, and yes, there really is a change to the thing. So there is no longer two areas. There's also going to be some trigonometry. So because I've
Okay.
already set up the editors of pieces, the questions on trigonometry are not populated to the platform. So that those questions would be found in Foundation Concepts 3, Foundation Concept 2, because that's where I had put those questions. So now, and at this stage, because you guys have started the assessments already, I can't go and change anything per se. What I may do is just add a few questions. I don't even know how I'm going to, but no, let me think how I'm going to do that. So what I'm going to do in a few is to upload.
I didn't hear that.
You're distorted, sir. Do you mind repeating that?
Oh, so are you hearing me now?
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
Right. So I'm saying to you that what I will do is I will amend the foundation concept. I'll amend the syllabus that I have on the system to reflect the new syllabus, and I'll do that before class ends tonight.
Okay, all right. Because I downloaded this, the current one that you had sent out. I'll just download this updated one.
Yeah, and I apologize for that. But remember, last week you were the ones who told me that there was a change, and I really thank you for informing me, because what would have happened is that me would have gone along, and then we would have been in a bit of a pickle. So I'm happy that I got the information from you. It was confirmed that yes, there has been a change done, and I would have to make the necessary adjustments to accommodate that change. No, I guess it's a me thing. Are you hearing me? Yes. No?
Yes, sir.
Just say we're here, just a break apology.
Yeah. So these are some of the things that have been happening to me. All right, give me half a second, please. All right, so students, all right, so there's one student that have not signed on. So when you see those red something on it, it means that you have not logged on to Educasoft in excess of 3 days. So those of you who are seeing those stuff beside the name, it means that you need to get up and do some work. If I set the system in such a way to automatically, if you don't log on for a couple of days, well, that is going to drop you from the class. And when you're dropped from the class, it means that you cannot get back into the class. So as I said to you before, I do not want anybody to be in my class if you are not prepared to do your work. I will ask the school to give you a refund because you're going to come here and you're going to give me problems. And you're going to come here and frustrate yourself. So I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 students already who have not, 9 students who have not done anything in the last couple of days. All right.
Go down, sir, go down. Let me see if it just spot my name. Oh.
Scroll back again, sir. I'm watching my name. If I went on. Carlin Thompson.
Oh, because I went on.
Go down first, sir. Go down, sir. Oh, coming on. Go on. Thank you.
So I'm saying to you students, I set the system just like this so that I can see when I log on. So I have to scroll through and look at the different times. I can see when I log on, like this person, I can say Simone Richie. The last time Simone logged on was on the 10th. That was 11 days ago. All right. So it is not a good look. You must be able to practice and practice every day in order for you to be successful. It don't have to be 3 hours that you can spend. It could be that you're spending 30 minutes just to catch up on something and you get a little work done up and you go back and spend another half an hour, spend an hour. If the only way you're going to pass this course is unless you put in enough energy. The same amount of work you put in is the same amount of work you're going to get out. That's what I'm going to say to you. Real talk. I mean it in love. You guys have to do better than what it is that you're doing. I'm going to pause my system just to look at something here.
Sir, sorry, before you do that, I'm not seeing my name there on the list, Shanique Bailey.
That means is this your first class?
No, it's not.
Well, that means you never given the information, Miss Bailey.
No, I'm on the platform.
You're on Educasoft?
Yes, I am.
Well, that means your name is there then. Once you're not on the Educasoft. All right, that's what we'll talk to you. All right, so Tiffany started but don't reach anywhere. Satima logged on to do some assessment. Enough big up to Shannon Cunningham has completed 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces. Proud of you, Shannon. Keep up the good work. If you continue in this vein, you will pass the course. Mauricio, you have completed 2 pieces. Shaheem, I'm seeing 1. Giselle, I'm seeing 3 pieces. I want to see more of the pieces covering, guys. I'm seeing Abigail attempting 1 piece. I am seeing a lot of blank spaces, and I'm seeing Ayana Sterling completing all of 5 pieces. So Yana is in the lead right now in terms of the amount of assessments that she has covered so far. Very good, Yana. Keep up the good work. And she's also tied with Tashina Wilson, who has also completed 5 pieces. So the rest of you need to put some pep in your step because
Sir, completed 1.
The piece that you've completed is a practice.
Okay.
Here's a practice, right? So,
So just
tomorrow I will continue, sir. Not to worry. Tomorrow and Sunday.
I am depending on you because listen to me now, students. I'm not into this business to play with students' future. And I don't want students to come into my class to play with their own future. I want me to come to my class and they can say, no, so I'm I'm on the class, I'm learn. Okay. Susie, I'm here, man.
Hey, even sir.
Sir, so just to clarify, go ahead, Amsterdam.
Sir, evening.
Evening, Born, what on?
Yeah, mama there. Question, can you check my Educasoft to see what's happening with my assessment? Because I'm not sure. It seems as if for me they're closed.
Sir.
I can't.
Afternoon, sir.
Afternoon, Kerry.
All right, when I go into assessment, sir, all I'm seeing are my quiz and homework from unit from FCM 1 and 2.
All right, so to the right of the page, you will see something that says, matter of fact, you're not supposed to see that now because based on the conversation we had last Friday rather, what I did 2 days ago was to close out second semester from second semester access. So nobody should have access to second semester because that is closed. So once you go in, it's only third semester you should have access to it because some people are saying that they couldn't get on because all they're seeing is they're started the class at FCM2. So I just went in and just asked them to close out everything for me. So all you're seeing, so see if you can log on now, Kerry.
I am in there, sir. I'm actually scrolling through it. So I'm in assessment and when I click on all, I'm seeing FCM, I'm seeing homework unit, FCM 1, FCM 2, practice. All of them is saying FCM 2. It's just when it comes down to, let me see. There's a basic geometry here, but I'm assuming that it's under FCM graphs part 1. Oh, I guess probably these are yours.
Who's speaking to me? Kerry, you're speaking?
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm in your account.
And you're saying...
And for the assessment, and you click on all, and when you click on all,
yeah.
How many assessments you seen in total? 45?
I'm seeing 45, yes, sir.
Yeah, but I'm in your account, and what you're saying, I'm not seeing. And you're supposed to be seeing what I am seeing. So it says homework on Unit 1, review of FCM1. So Winsome spoke about that.
Okay.
It's a review of FCM1.
Oh, review. Okay,
yeah, man. And then you see a review of FCM2.
Okay, review. Okay. Boy, sir, to how you have me afraid, you know? I forgot.
No, man. That's what I was saying to you. What I did, because some students couldn't get on because of they're saying that all they're seeing is their second semester access.
Okay.
What I did was to go into the system on one day this week. I don't think it was yesterday, could be the day before, and close out all of second semester access. So nobody should have access to second semester. So once you log on, you're supposed to only see this semester. So some of you are doing more than one math courses. So if you're doing, say you're doing foundation 1, 2, and 3 for this semester, for argument's sake, it means then that you will see all 3 of them. But if you're doing only one math course, FCM3, you will see that. What I do here is to have an idea. When you do the review of FCM 1 and 2, it gives me an idea of how much you have grasped and what it is that you are doing now. But yes, so you're in the correct thing, channel, Papa.
All right, sir.
No problem. Easy. Amsterdam. No, he's supposed to be.
Someone has asked if it is a quiz only there to do.
No, oh Lord. All right, guess what? All right, I'm going to spend about no more than 7 more minutes just to go through this because, and I'm not going to do this every time I have class. So I really want you guys to just listen up now. All the assessments on the list must be completed. All right, hold on 1 second, please. All the pieces on the platform are to be completed. I don't want any student to tell me that, oh sir, my lecturer says that we're supposed to do X amount and this amount is going to be used. For Mr. Shand, all the pieces on Educasoft are used. Let me just show you something. If I can go back to my expired term and just show you something. Which course did I do last term? 2024. Look at my calculus 1 for argument's sake. So teaching calculus 1. Just look at that for example. It means that all my pieces must be completed. That's just one course. That's just one course. All right. Another course I taught. Some student never did those pieces, they get 0. And those zeros were carried forward to their stuff. Now, if you look across, I would have in statistics, I'd have many pieces of work and they're all completed. So I'm not in this business of playing games. I don't play games when it comes on to schoolwork. And I don't necessarily want to be liked if I am going to get miserable about you completing a work. I'm not in this business to be liked. When you finish my class, you can't say, say miserable, but guess what? Me learn from him, I'm a passing course. So if you're lazy, I will come to class and I will let you know that you're not doing your work. You have to be accountable for what it is that you're doing and doing in my class. I don't want you to come here to annoy me. So all pieces, you get 3 pieces per week. You get 3 pieces per week. And student view. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Okay, show them that. You get 3 pieces per week. So of the 45 pieces that you're supposed to be doing, you get 3 pieces per week. So for example, let me start here. On Unit 2, you recognize it says Unit 2, 7, 8, 9. Unit 2, you get a homework, you get a practice, and you get a quiz. Your homework pieces, you can resume, you can save to complete later. The practice paper is just to give you practice before you do the actual quiz. It's just practice before you do the actual quiz. So look at this. I'm not doing this next week here, so make sure you're paying attention. Number 7, part 1, homework. You have 10 questions. You get a maximum attempt of 1. Time limit is NA, not applicable. The grades that you get there go towards your homework. This one says it's expired on the 31st of August, but all of them said the 31st of August, but I will change in those, right? So what I'll do is, and I won't give you, well, I will let you know what it is that I'm going to be doing because those dates are going to be changed, all right? The practice, not applicable, it does not go to your final grade, but what it does, it gives you enough practice for this quiz. You get the same number of 12 questions. The practice, you get 5 attempts. So you can do the quiz 5 times until you get it 100. So at least you know what it is that you're doing. When you're doing an actual quiz, it gives you only 1 attempt. Only 1 attempt. It says test, MC, NFR. It says test is multiple choice, no free response questions. All right. When I see this thing on my,
sir?
Meaning that you're not, you don't have to fill in the blanks to write in anything. All right. So I'm not asking you to give me an essay part of the stuff. There are times when I can give you essay and you will write that part in it. When I click on this, it gives me an item analysis. And but that item analysis is not going to even help me at this point because not all of you completed the test. So my item analysis, are you seeing the item analysis, by the way?
Yes, sir.
All right. So what this item analysis tells me, so when I come to class, and this is why when I say to you, I want you to do your assessment and do your assessment on time, this is what I'm talking about. So when you do the item analysis, so for example, the assessment that I was expecting most of you to complete by now is on quiz unit 2-3 graphs part 1. The number of students who attempted were only 2. Only 2 students attempted this quiz. Unacceptable. Of the 2 students that attempted the quiz, it's only 1 question that both students get right. So it tells me then that the question here on odd even numbers this question is understood by both students. It tells me that question number 5, to complete the table and to draw the linear function, that both students got it wrong. Completing the squares, this one, that both students got it wrong. So when you don't do your assessment, and I'm coming to class and I'm preparing myself for class, I can look at it and say, wow, symmetry about the origin is only 50% of the students understand that. Functions, symmetry is only 50%. But when I scroll down and I see 100%, I say, okay, I don't have to go through that because all the students understand that. When I scroll up here and I say 0%, oh, nobody in the class understands this. So before I start my class, I have to go through these 2 areas because clearly nobody would have done it. But as it is just now, sorry, I can't tell you because you guys have not completed the assessment. So I don't know what it is that you know from you don't know. So which is why I'm making the point that
Sir, I understand.
Hello?
No, I'm saying I understand the process, why it is so important for us to do it. So I just get what you're saying.
Right. Thank you, Tiffany. So it is very important that you do this stuff, guys. Please, when you do this, it tells me how to help you even better. Me not just come to class and I teach and not understanding. Me come into class to teach, but I'm looking to see what it is that you're understanding from what it is that you're not understanding. You don't have access to this. This is only accessible to me as a teacher, right? And this helps me to teach. So please,
Sir, now I see. So it seems as if I was in the wrong thing.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
I
So
was
no.
definitely in
Yes,
the
sir. You
wrong
won't
thing.
have this discussion. Well,
Thank you, please.
for me, I'm talking about myself.
No, you're talking for the whole class. I won't have this discussion again because now you know how it is that I use a platform or how the platform should be used. Let me look to see for this quiz if there's anything. This one looks a little better. So let me not doom and gloom. Let me show you something that looks a little bit more positive. So this assessment now looks better. Only 2 students, look at it. Number of students that attempted, 2. You see how many 2 I have up here? It means then that all these 100% suggest that the students understand the whole business of this something. This one 0% tells me now that question number 3, no, question number 4, that yes, question number 4, that none of the 2 students who did question number 4 got it right. So it's for me now to go and look back at question number 4, given the graph, find the slope. It means that this one the student have problem with. Number 1, identify the graph, given at the pointer slope, have a problem. But all the ones with 100%, you can say me can spend time and go through these? No, because it tells me that you guys know how to find the determinant of a 2x2 matrix for argument's sake, and how to do this. So I don't need to go through that. So I'm just going to say, all right, them questions here, I forgot to go through them because none of them get it right. So this one looks a little better than the ones that I did, the one that I looked at before. So, so yes, just to show you what it is that I do and why it's important for you to be survived. So with that out of the loop, let me go through what it is that we're looking at the last time. The last time was on graphs part 1. Are you see my screen? Graph part 1, and then I looked at the basic functions, including nonlinear. So when I put these ticks here, it tells me what it is that I would have already covered and keeps me on track. I did the completing the squares with you. I did all of these. The last time what I did was to switch to my writing tablet. Anybody remember that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, good. So I can tick those because I switched to my writing tablet and did those questions with you. All right, so graphing, vertical and horizontal translations. and I will show you what those are now. So I'll just go through the tutorial here with you, and then you can do these examples on your own. I may do one or two of those examples, but what I prefer doing is just showing it on paper. So I'm gonna use my writing tablet again and bring up, you know, how it is that I want you to do the vertical and horizontal translations. So it is that you can go ahead and plot your graph. The vertical and horizontal translations will tell you how these graphs are plotted. In the examples or in class last week, what I did with you was I copied something that was already typed, something that I prepared for you, and included, embedded in the document that I was using so you could have it. What I did with that thing was to delete the graph because I wasn't there yet. I'm going there today. When we do the horizontal and vertical translation, matter of fact, when I speak of translation, what am I speaking of?
Move from one piece to next.
Very good. Very good. Right. So it's just a movement, all right? So that's what I'm going to be focusing on today. So I'm going to go through the tutorials and then I switch to my writing device. Are there any questions? All right. So suppose you know that the graph of y, which is equal to f of x, remember, the graph of y is also equal to f of x. Same name. Put it this way. Win some name, win some. But Sir call her Winnie. And when I say Winnie, she'll go unmute and no says, you know, I miss her talk. Ayana, her name is Ayana. But there are times I call and I say Yana, right? And she no say is me, she me talking. Sophia name Sophia. But if I say Sophie, she no say she me talking, unless there's another Sophie in the class. All right? And another Ayana in the class, etc., etc. All right? So Kimberly, Kimmy, right? So f of x, y, it means the same thing. A different name, but it means the same thing. And we wish to draw the graph of y equal f of x plus c, where c is greater than 0. F of x plus c. What's the value of c? What is the value of c?
0.
What is the value of c?
1, sir.
Look at c and tell me what c is.
Greater than 0.
C is greater than 0. So c can take anybody that is greater than 0. What greater than 0 means?
A number that
Above
is
1.
above 0.
What greater than 0 means? That the number is?
More than
Above 0.
More than 0, 1 upper.
On the positive side.
Positive. Positive. That's the word I'm looking for. Positive. Don't tell me more than 1, more than 0, because it could be 0 too. Because 0 could be positive, it could be negative, right? But what I was looking for was positive. See right here, say no. F of x plus c. Where do you find the positive side on the graph?
The right side.
Right side,
All
sir.
right, good.
Right and
above. No, hold up. Hold up. Hold on. Read this equation for me.
Yeah, I'm seeing that now.
The equation says what? Read the equation. What it says?
Y
equal
f of x plus c, where c is greater than 0.
Okay, good. So when I say to you, where is the plus side of c? Plus side of c on which axis?
The
on which
x-axis.
side? On which side?
The right.
All right. Never mind. I'm going to come back to that one. Obviously, every y value on the graph, on the new graph, is obtained by adding c to the corresponding y value on the old graph. In other words, if xy, and you know xy, you made xy in foundation 1, and you also made it in foundation 2, xy is my point on the old graph. then xy now becomes x comma y plus c. My question to you, this plus c is affecting which side of the graph?
Well, C would be greater, so it's affecting the right.
Okay, and you're still telling me the right. But what we call right? Let me see.
No, but
Let me
it
see.
would
You're right.
affect the negative side.
The horizontal side. Okay.
Upper right.
The positive side.
The x-axis?
The positive side, Ryan. Positive side of where? You know, Ryan, let me ask you a question. No, say nothing more. Not say nothing more.
Yeah, man.
Because if me said to you, Ryan, how do I get to Excelsior? You know what your response to me a while ago was? Take a bus. And what you just said to me? No, tell me. If you said to me, excuse me, sir, say you come from country. And you said to me, say, sir, I'm trying to find Excelsior community college. Me say, yeah, man, I work there, you know. Him say, serious? Sir, how do I get there? Me said, jump on my bus. What is going to be your next question?
Really?
Okay. And then the other question then?
Where do I come off?
No,
which bus?
Before you reach there, so it has to be which bus.
Which bus?
Yeah, it has to be which bus first. And then after that, we tell you which bus the next question is going to be.
Where do I
come off?
Absolutely. Yeah, man. So I'm saying this to say to you, don't give me no pian answer. Right side, left side. No, man. All right. So press pause. I'm going to continue reading and then you can discover which side. I like the suggestion, you know, and I'm not silencing you guys, you know, to say, me not talk here, come around. No, I'm getting there because I am stopping the class to talk to you about it because I don't want you to just answer me. I want you to think about it because I'm going to come back to what it is that I'm reading. All right. It says this amounts to lifting all the points on the whole graph, C units upwards. Which side of the graph am I moving? The plus C is moving towards.
Y-axis, sir. Positive.
Thank you. Jesus. So it's going to be moving to the positive side. Tell me, where do I find the positive side of the y-axis?
Vertically.
He said, if I take away food today, so you don't eat nothing. No, unmute. Don't mute. Right, good. Where are they movement? Because you have the answer, but you play with me, man, on a Friday evening. You know? Come, talk to teacher. Where on the y-axis am I moving? How many places on the y-axis do you have?
Sir, it goes to infinity.
Yes, but I know, Winnie.
0.
All right, hold on. Do me a favor, all of you. I want you to go inside and I want you to switch on the now play mode, switch off the now play mode and switch on the ready to learn mode. Let me know when it's done. And I can wait until 9 o'clock if it takes that long for you to do it.
I think I'm ready.
All right,
sir. Ready, sir. Ask the question again.
I'm ready to.
Good. All right. Come, let's go.
Necessary.
All right, good. Let's go. We're doing this. We have this. So I'm saying to you y equals fx plus c, and I'm asking you, where is that plus c? I asked you which side, which axis I'm on. You got piece of the question right by saying the y-axis. And I'm asking you, where on the y-axis? How many places the y-axis have? I can either go
up or down.
Thank you. How many places the x-axis has? I can either go
Left or right.
Left or right. Oh my goodness.
When you sit down on the same thing and I'm like, I'm gonna know something. What is wrong with you now?
Sir, change the question now, so it just come to it. Yeah.
One about the business.
Think too hard.
One about the business. I'm not change no question. I'm telling you, when you switch off the play mode and switch on the right mode. All right, so very good. So now that we are okay. Very nice. Is there anybody in the class that don't see what we just discovered a while ago? Talk to me. All right, great. Now, what if C were negative, meaning C is less than 0? Where part on the y-axis do I go?
Down.
Very good. And that's why it says similarly, the shift is downwards if C is less than 0. Very good. So let me translate what these 4 lines are saying. I'm translating what those 4 lines are saying for you. Those 4 lines are saying, if y is equal to f of x plus c, it is going to be a movement c units upwards along the y-axis. If y is equal to f of x minus c, c is going to be moving, the graph is going to be moving c units downwards along the y-axis. So why we move downwards? The negative sign tells that I'm going down on the y-axis. The positive sign tells me that I'm going up on the y-axis. Can you agree with that?
Yes.
And it says vertical translation. Translation means that it's a movement. So it's vertical. So I can only go up or down. So once we talk about the vertical translation, which axis are we talking about?
Y-axis.
Big up on yourself. Simple 1, 2, 3. That's not hard enough. Very nice. We're talking about the y-axis. Now, here's my other question to you. Once I speak about the horizontal axis, which axis am I talking about?
The x-axis.
Oh, true. Very nice of you. Very nice. So let us go to the x-axis now. I'm not going to read all of this, you know why? It is also opposite to what has happened with the stuff. You see, I have my x plus c, comma my y. There's no movement in the y-axis. It's just the x-axis that is being moved. All right? Now, if I'm moving the graph horizontally means that I move from side to side. A horizontal movement is a movement from side to side. Picture it and tell me if you see it.
Clear as day.
Clear as mud, don't. And if I go vertical, it moves is either up or down. So those are some terminologies that I want you to get for me. So terminologies I want you to get for me. Once I speak about vertical, it means up or down. Once I speak about horizontal, it means left to right. So those are the jargon of mathematics, the jargon of FCM3 that we're going to be using. Vertical, up or down. Horizontal, left to right. If it is to the left of the x-axis, it means that it is
negative.
Good job. If it is down on the vertical axis, it means that it is
Negative, sir.
Negative, same way, sir.
If it is to the right on the horizontal axis, it is
Positive.
And if it is to the top of the vertical axis, it is
Positive.
All right. Good. Very good. Excellent. Is there anybody in the class that don't see this?
Sir, I can't see. I'm driving.
All right. Hurry up and drive and reach home.
But I'm listening.
But you think you catch it though?
Yeah, for the most part.
All
Man,
right.
you get
Let me
tickets
just
in
give
a
you
car, you're not supposed to be mathsing
No,
and driving.
it connect to the radio. It connect to the car radio.
That's not what she said. She said not supposed to be mathsing and driving.
Oh.
All right. Let me say this. Let me say this in a layman's term, and I want you to picture it. I want all of you to picture it, including you, Amsterdam. Keep your eyes on the road. Use your left brain to figure out this one, but keep your right brain on the road. All right. Now, picture this. You having a crosshairs. What you call crosshairs, sir? You know, when you draw a graph and you put a big cross in the middle of the graph. Anybody remember that? Say yes.
Yes, sir.
All right, good. All right. When you look at the vertical upwards axis, which values go up there?
Positive.
Same way, so. Which values go down on the vertical axis?
Negative.
Very good. To the left of your horizontal axis, which values go over there, so?
Negative.
Up on the right-hand side, which values?
Positive.
Positive.
Is it all of them just talk about right here, so? Is all of them just read about the vertical translation and the horizontal translation? You see, we cannot use them little terms they know about the crosshairs. Crosshairs are little school. We reach college. Vertical translation and horizontal translation. We have to talk on something big. It's the same thing. So now that I know that you know, I will be able to move on. Abby, you have a question, hon?
No, sir.
Okay. I'm gonna pause 1 minute. I am pausing 1 minute, not because I don't know what I want to move into next, but I'm pausing 1 minute because I'm doing this for quite a while. And there are quite a number of you in the class. And I know oftentimes when I teach, some students don't want to answer the questions because they're afraid of the maths. And you think you understand because it sounds like you understand. But really and truly don't have a clue what's going on. I'm speaking to those students tonight. Please to unmute and talk to me in class. If you don't unmute and talk to me and think that you know when you don't know, you're going to go into the exam that you actually don't know. And then you're going to fail the course. There's a strong correlation with those students who pass the course, with those students who participate. I need to hear you so I can decide whether or not you guys are understanding. That's what I am here for. All right, with that said, I'm moving on. I'm not taking any excuse from students saying, sir, last night I was in a class and I'm saying the same thing to you. And I said, okay, is everybody understanding? No, sir. Okay, what you're not understanding? Everything. I said, you are on your own. I said, you're on your own, my dear. I'm sorry, but you're on your own. Because every time I teach, I always stop to say, are you understanding? Use that opportunity to say, sir, I'm not following. You wait until I go through the whole something and then you say, you're on your own. I'm sorry. Forgive me, but we can't go through all that again. I know me do. We still go through it. Because of the first time it happened. But I don't want it to happen to this class. All right? I see you winning. All right, let's go. Continue. So now that I believe that you are understanding, we are continuing. All right. So technically what this is saying is that my horizontal shift is, if I'm going to go from left to right by X number of units, and my vertical shift is I'm going to go up or down by X number of units. That's all that there is to it. All right. Now I'm going to look at some illustrations. Looking at some illustrations. I'm showing you some examples. So I'm giving you the graph of y equals, or f of x equals to x squared plus 2. So first, I'm going to sketch the graph of f of x equals x squared. Anybody remembers what the graph of f of x equals x squared look like? What shape it has of the alphabet?
A U.
The U shape.
Talk true. Very nice. I see some people are working.
Bowling.
And I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Some people are really working and I'm proud of you. Yes. So my x squared graph is my graph that has a U shape. And the correct name for that U shape is a parabola. If you come from America, they call it parabola. But is it to me in Jamaica, they say parabola. Parabola or parabola, spelled the same way. One of them just type it tongue. All right, let's go. So I'm going to do the basic shape of my x squared graph. The basic shape of my x squared graph is that one, which is a U. And then I'm translating plus 2. Plus 2 go where? Up or down?
Up.
Up.
Yeah, man, has to be up. Because remember, f of x is equal to y, don't?
Yeah.
Up, sir.
Yeah, and see the y-axis here, but the y-axis is also the f of x axis. So that graph is going to translate 2 units upwards. Understood?
Oh, right. Okay, sir. Let's see the two.
Yeah, man. Anybody not see that?
No.
All right, you know I'm seeing it?
No, sir.
All right, work with teacher. You can't see my mouse moving, don't? Talk to me now. Can you see my mouse moving?
Yes, sir.
All right, good job. Let me just get my actual mouse. Where it is. Okay. I think the cat came and got it. All right. All right. There goes my mouse again, moving up and down. This graph that look like a U is my basic shape for the graph of y equals x squared. See here? F of x equals x squared, the same thing as y equals x squared. That's my basic graph of y equals x squared. But the function up top says f of x equals x squared plus 2. So it means that there is a translation. Uh-oh, what translation mean again?
Yeah, move, sir.
It's a movement.
Yeah,
So there is a
sir.
movement of 2 units. But where? Remember, sir said you can't just take a bus. Take a bus going where?
Yeah,
Which
move. Yeah, upwards, sir.
that two
Find the
is a movement
positive.
of 2 units upwards because it's a positive 2, right? So that's why. Okay, and I'm seeing that message, and I'm happy that you're now able to differentiate it. A while ago, I kind of feel where my throat get dry because I'm doing lots of talking because I really want you to get this thing. So I just got a message, a private message a while ago. Sir, I just see the difference between the horizontal and the vertical and the movement, so forth and so on, and which is where I want you guys to go. Watch me. Your basic graph of y equals x squared is my graph that looks like a U. The correct name for that is a parabola. If you're in Jamaica, you call it parabola. If you're coming from foreign, you call it parabola. Same difference, looks like a U. This is a general basic graph of the graph of y equals x squared. The graph of y equals x squared is the same thing as the graph of y equals, or f of x equals x squared. All right? There's a translation of 2 units upwards. Sir, how do you know that there's a translation of 2 units upwards? Because it says plus 2. Plus 2 is my constant. That's why we use the letter C. We normally use the letter C and the letter K for constant, because constant sound like it can start with K, for those of you who never went to a good school, like, that school on there. But when you go to the school like Excelsior Community College now, you recognize we use K, so I mean use C sometimes because C is the correct spelling for constant. No problem, we'll do. So what needs to happen is that you have to recognize your constant. My constant says plus 2. My constant says plus 2. So it means that I'm moving 2 units upwards. All right, good. I am going to move on to this one, but before I move on to this one, I need to ask you a question. I'm going to start with the graph of y equals, or f of x equals x cubed. Does anybody remember the graph of x cubed?
Yes, sir.
Positive, sir. No, negative.
So you mean the shape on the graph?
Yeah.
That
Is
one.
it the one that reflect, the one that turn
one.
down, one up and one down, like it reflecting?
Yeah, I don't wonder. Very nice.
The one you cut through the center, the sun come down and come down.
It's same one. It's same one. I'm happy. I'm feeling really very good. No, I really want the rest of you who don't know what I'm talking about to feel very bad, because it means that they would have gone on Edico and were paying attention in class last week. Is there anybody here who is here for the first time? I should have asked that question before. Is there anyone here?
When it's the first time, I mean, sir. First
class you have come.
Log in.
First class you have.
Who
Who that?
I'm here for the first time.
Oh, Romaine,
Sir.
weren't you here before?
Yes and no, sir. Private message, sir.
Please.
So somebody has the answer to, sir.
I come in, Nalis. What is it? Nali? Come talk to Nalicia.
Nalicia, yes, sir.
How come you just started, mommy?
Sir, because I was having registration problem, then I got on, but I had the wrong timetable. So all along I thought it was Saturday. So now my start come because I end up finding the right timetable.
All right, no problem. All right, so we can talk. So you're not on Edicus, so I need to get you on Edicus. All right, Romain, you need to talk to teacher. And then no, I sent you a message. And then no, is there anybody else? Dalia was here, Caroline was here. She said, I'm just scrolling. Who that? You're trouble, Yes. Yolanda, were you here before? Yolanda?
Yes, I have.
Okay. All right. Now, so let me ask a question now. This -1, hey, what is this -1 suggesting? That we're moving to the left? Don't.
No, sir, if you're
We
still
are
up on the
moving.
same downwards. If you're still up on the same axis, the same Y axis.
Very good, Ramin. Oreen. Very nice. I like when I teach and students learn. It is a very good feeling. Yeah, man. You see, remember my sexograph? Nobody want to call it the sexograph, you know, but anyone will call it okay. If you're going to the exam and write sexograph, you know, get them up. So you see what happened? It is -1. So it's a translation of 1 unit downwards. See here? 1 unit downwards. It's a translation of 1 unit downwards. Everybody see that?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Hey. Watch what happens now. You notice this one says, it says f of x is equal to x squared. Sorry, x minus 2 all squared. What is a basic graph? Is a basic graph still x squared?
Mm-mm.
Yes. So if you look at x minus 1, let's call it 1 big X. It's still x raised to the second power. But there is a 2, a -2 inside there. You see, once you see the sign, the term comes in the parentheses with the x and the square, it means that you're going to have a horizontal movement. So I'm still going to start at the graph. I'm going to show you know, I just go through this before I
Feel
plug in
like
my
breaking up.
reference so you can see. Yeah, all right. Hold on. I don't know what is happening though. I really don't know what is happening. Hold on, guys. Yeah, but I'm using the correct Wi-Fi. I don't know what is happening. Ah. All right, let me just finish off this and then all right. I'm going to let me just finish this and then
Sir,
yes, please.
so if it continues saying, I'm talking about this in the brackets. So if it's a case, since this is x minus 2 square, bracket square, what if it says 3, 4, or 5, or 6, you just push, you continue going back to the right.
See me so.
And if it's positive, you go to the left. Further
No.
and further as the number go up.
No, positive, all right.
Aha, positive, all right, you know. So I was hoping that somebody would ask the question. And thank you for asking the question. Hear what she said now. She said, but hold on there, sir. This is not x minus 2. So if a minus 2, you're not supposed to go to the left. You see, when it is in the parentheses, there is a slight difference from when it is standing alone. When this is standing alone, this is telling me that this is -1. When this is standing alone, this is telling me that it's +2. You see, when this have the x minus 2, so, you can say x minus 2 equals 0. So you can find out, now remember to mute for me, please, Stephanie. Right? So I am going to set this equals to 0. So this is now going to become x minus 2 equals 0. So I'm going to ask you what value of x rather, that will give me 0 if x minus 2 equals 0. And then you say to me, 2. So that's why I have 2 units to the right. You see this one here?
Hear the part, your
says
line break
x.
up.
All right, give me a minute, please. Let me see if I can sort out something, because I'm not going to go through this with this internet business for the rest of the evening. I'm pressing pause for a minute here.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right, let me try and see if this is a little better now. Are you hearing me better now? Ouch.
Yes, sir. Seems that way.
Okay, good job. So now, so I'm going to show you something here now. So remember, you know, this one says x minus 2 in the parentheses, but I'm moving to the right as opposed to moving to the left. Let us check this one with the x plus 1 to see if I'm going to move to the left instead of the right.
Thomas, let me see one more.
Yeah, man, sir. Guess what, sir? I forgot to explain that one in because I know see that one is so good. Not a problem. All right. So that's a lesson on the horizontal and vertical translations. That's a lesson on the horizontal and vertical translations. Let me write instead of projecting something. I choose to write tonight. I'm going to be writing. I'm going to give you. I'm just going to make up some questions as I go along, and as I make up the questions, you will see. You know what I'm going to do? Yes, thank you, Lord. You know what I'm going to do, so that you can do some practice on your own. You know how to complete the squares. We did that in class on Friday last. You know how to complete the squares. I'm going to generate a question where it is that I'm going to give you the completed squares. When you reach to a particular point in completing the squares, then I will take over. You understand what I talked about a while ago?
Sure, please.
All right, I'm coming.
So you're not finished the last one?
There's another one? Oh, you man, I did that one with the x plus 1?
3 cube.
Yeah, man, I did that one. I just showed it a while ago, man. You may see, but I did it. All right. I'm going to say this is FCM 3. Today's which day? The 21st. I'm trying to be cute. Friday. Friday. June 21st, 2024. All right, let's go. Oh, man. I need to do this first. I hope it don't give me any problem. Please, Lord. Yeah, this is going to, let me just erase here. This is problematic. Thank you. This is problematic here. So let me just get my pages first because this thing always wants to give me problems. So I get my pages. Right, I don't think I'm going to use all of 5 pages. I can delete those after. So let's go again. So I will go again to say this is FCM3. This is FRIDAY, June 21, 2024. All right, let's go. Now, if I ask you to write, say, x squared plus 3x plus 5 in the form A, open bracket, x plus h all squared plus k. Ferran, how many hear him out?
Yes, sir. Me there, man. Me go watch.
No, man, you're not there at all. Kerry,
there,
you have, Kerry, you have no Chinese food tonight?
Boy, I ordered it a while ago.
Oh my goodness, honestly.
Sir. I read my mind.
That's why you're so silent. All right, never mind. Come. So remember last class, what we looked at was writing the quadratic expression in the form A, open bracket, x plus h all squared plus k. I am going to give you about 3 minutes. No, Nalissa is here for the first time. Romain was partially here last week, but for the rest of you, I want you to do it. I'm going to do the question, but I'm going to give you 3 minutes to write this x squared plus 3x plus 5 in the form A, open bracket, x plus h, all squared plus k. While you're working on it for me, please, I'm going to ask that my admin, if you could just put the link in the chat so that
Okay, sir.
they can join via WhatsApp. Give me a minute, please. Thank you very much, Dalia. Appreciate it.
Welcome, sir.
Obviously, anybody finish?
No, sir. Hold on.
Finish, sir.
Struggling? Anybody struggling?
Yes, sir. Me finish, sir. Me get 11/4. The answer.
Yes, sure, say it's still about. Yeah.
No, you can't do that. So you can't just start the answer. Someone try.
Yeah, but Miss
Hold on.
we're not so sure about that 11/4. Yeah.
At the same thing we get, but me know, you know, writing at the last part where you say you want it in the form of that A square something there.
I saw me a thing too because me I say him say 11/4. Another form that me want it in. I want it one next form. Hey.
Away of me of.
All right, so
Sir, open bracket x plus 3/2, close bracket, the second power plus 11/4.
Oh, okay, got you. All right. Hold on for me, parent. Don't worry about it, man. If you don't finish, just cut your ears and just go and work. I give you 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. Very nice for those of you who have made an attempt. If you're struggling, please indicate. Daniel. Daniel? Fogar Road High School. All right. So remember, I said to you guys, when I called upon you, it is not nice for you to not unmute to talk to me. There's a reason I'm calling you Lindsay, Janelle. Okay. I think I'm maybe muted. Giselle, answer me here.
Yes, sir.
Are you understanding, my dear?
Me get, hold on then. Me get, bracket x plus 3 over 2 plus bracket the 2 plus 11 over 4.
Oh, that's what parents him get.
Oh.
Yana, how is very good. Yana, how you still?
That's what I got to, sir.
Okay, Sophie. Good
11
job.
over 4.
Okay.
Mommy.
Mauricio, how is still?
Just good. Send it in.
So,
Yes, Stephanie.
what I'm saying, I'm getting.
Ask them. Something like x
we
plus
say
3 over
x plus 3 over 2 square.
plus 11 over 4.
Plus 11 over 4.
Yeah, so them say.
And that them get?
Yeah.
That me get too.
So tell me if that right.
No, yet. Me not do it yet.
Oh, my follow what you do the last class, so.
Good job. Me soon tell you. Now, Lisa,
But I
you
did
mean,
too.
and that's why you got to Sophie?
Excuse me, sir. Yeah, go
Yes,
work
please.
out.
I
Will
got
you be
you.
working on this? Because
Don't
I
worry
was
about
going
it.
to try. Okay.
Don't worry about it, mommy. I know you weren't here.
All right.
I got x plus 3 over 2 square plus 11 over 4.
Okay, Sophie. Good job. Amaya. Asheen. All these students I'm calling upon, they're not in my class. That means when I call upon you, I can't put you in the waiting room because you're not in class. You just log on. Satima. Oh. Shauna?
Yes, sir. I've been talking, but you're not
No.
hearing me.
Maybe because you're talking so softly. Talk to me now. You finish your question?
Mm-hmm.
All right. You see, when you answer me like that, me not gonna hear you.
Yeah, true, sir. I've been coughing from morning, so I'm kind of short.
Okay. All right. Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Shannon, how you stay?
Yes, sir. I'm finished.
All right. Good job. And you got the same answer as the rest of them I talked about?
Finish, sir.
All right. Let's go. So I'm going to attempt it myself here now. Nalisa, Ramin, I want you to pay attention to what is happening here. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to say square, plus 3x, and then I'm going to put my plus 5 outside here. Sir, why do all of that? I'm leaving space for my last term. Everybody remember that?
Yes, sir. That's exactly how I do it.
Yes, sir.
Good job. And then now, I'm going to find half the coefficient of this here. What I'm going to show you tonight is two things. The coefficient of this number here is 1. Once the coefficient of the term there, the x squared term is 1, we're running to it. If the coefficient of x squared is not 1, we have to pause fix it, and then come back to it. But because the coefficient of x squared there is 1, we'll run straight into it. Watch me. I'm finding half. I'm finding half. COEFFICIENT, half the coefficient of x, comma, then square. All right? So I'm finding half the coefficient of x, and then I'm going to square it. That is the formulation for doing completing the squares. Watch me now. So I'm finding a half. What's the coefficient of x?
3.
1,
Good
sir.
job. No,
Sorry, sir.
Sure. So the coefficient of x is 3. That's the number in front of x. Coefficient of x is 3. That's the number in front of x. So it's going to be a half of 3. Remember last class we said we are not interested in any decimal. We're interested in only fraction. So we're going to have 3 over 2. And then we're going to square it. So 3 over 2 all squared is going to give me 9 over 4. That 9 over 4 now becomes my last term. So if you see where you see the last term, it means that it will put in there. We put it in first before we can take it out. It must first go in before it can come out. You go to the bank, you have to put the money into the bank first before you can go to the machine to take it out. All right? So look at what I'm going to do. I'm going to rewrite it. I'm going to say x squared. I'm substituting the two last terms plus 3x. That last term is this last term, so I'm going to put in first the 9 over 4, close my parentheses. Then I'm going to have my plus 5, and then I need to take it out. 9 over 4. I put it in first, I take it out after. Now, watch me. That 5 is over 1. That 5 is over 1. What is my LCM here?
4.
Good job. 4. 1. How many times can 1 go into 4?
4 times.
And 4 times 5?
20.
1.
How many times can 4 go into 4?
1.
And 1 times -9?
What?
1 times -9?
-9.
-9. And what is 20 minus 9?
11 over 4.
11 over 4. That's excellent. That's excellent.
Sure, that's another problem. I didn't expand. No.
All right, good. So we get the 11 over 4 right there. So let us see what will happen now. We're taking the positive square root of x squared, which is going to be x. We're taking the positive square root of 9 over 4. The square root of 9 is going to be 3. And the square root of 4 is going to be 2. We're going to put it in parentheses. We're going to put the square up here. And that's a positive 11 over 4. So I have plus 11 over 4. Hold on a minute, please, guys. So I'm going to have 11 over 4. I'm going to have 11 over 4. Let me just do
So,
this.
sir.
Yes, please.
So the A where they in front of the bracket, what got the stuff with that?
What's the coefficient of x? Tell me the coefficient of x.
Half,
What's the
sir.
number in front of x?
Here, not 3. The coefficient is the number, isn't that so, sir?
Yeah. What number is in front of x?
Not 3.
What number? Sorry, the coefficient of x squared. Sorry.
1.
1.
Very good. So the coefficient of x squared is always going to be the coefficient of x squared is always going to be the number in front of that inside here. So whatever number that is up here, so is going to be the number that goes right here. Am I finished? Am I finished?
Sir, coefficient of which number will say up
Yes,
where?
sir, finish.
No, I'm not finished, but what I'm saying to you is the coefficient of x is always going to be the number that goes in the position of A.
Okay.
Remember I say A open bracket x plus h all squared plus k? That coefficient of A is going to be that number. So remember the coefficient of x squared is going to be 1. So that one goes right here. Am I finished with the question?
So the answer that?
May I ask? Look and tell me.
Yeah, I think so, because you say, right, x squared plus x plus 5 in the form A open bracket x plus h square. Yeah, it looked the same as
You need to put in the plus sign, sir.
Thank you very much. I have a plus sign to put in, but remember now, the plus sign that goes in, any sign that is here, so, is going to be the same sign that goes right here, so.
Okay.
So if this sign had been a negative sign, it means that a sign don't necessarily be negative. Get me?
Yes, sir.
So now, that's my answer.
Sir, I have a question before you move on. There was a part that I missed, which is the half one, where the half is beside the coefficient of x. How you did get the half again? Is it that half is always going to be beside the coefficient
Very
of
nice.
x?
Very nice. The formulation is always find half the coefficient of x and then square it. So yes. So you'll always find half the coefficient of x.
Okay, sir.
Good job.
But sir, isn't that the formula?
Yeah, that's what I just told her. That's the formulation. So it's always going to be half the coefficient of x. Not a quarter, not a third, always half the coefficient of x. Fair enough? Talk to me, man, guys, please.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
It's fair enough, sir.
Good. So this is just piece of the question, because this is what we did last week. So we have not learned anything new away from Nalissa and Romy. But the rest of you don't learn anything new.
Except for the last piece.
Oh, okay, fine. So I hear somebody say except for the last piece. All right, guess what happened now? I want now to find out which is the horizontal, if it has any horizontal, well, you know, to name the horizontal and the vertical axis. You know what? Yeah, to name the horizontal and vertical axis. You know what I'm going to do? Remember the question said we're supposed to find the xy value? I'm going to find the xy value and see how that goes. I'm going to find the xy value and see how that goes. Let's go. Anybody know what the y value is? What's the y value?
4.
What's the y value?
The y value is 1, sir.
What is the y value?
4.
The y value?
4.
Nope.
It's the y is 11.
What's the y value?
Sir, what, 11 over 4?
Thank you, please. So the y value is equal to 11 over 4.
And the x value is what? 3 over 2?
What's the x value? What's the x value?
3 over 2 square.
Okay, so we know it's a 3 over 2. What sign goes there?
What the x value? What? Oh, 9 over 4?
Square.
What? The x value is what? No, not square. Not square. Remember, you know, see the x value inside here and the k value. The k value is my y value. I want the value of my h. H is what I'm trying to find.
Sir, one.
But would it be like 9 o'clock? 9/4?
3/2.
3/2.
But so I said 3/2 and you said it needs something else.
Oh, the sign, probably the sign. No.
Okay, so I got bumped off or something.
Yeah, so I was talking, I never recognized that I got bumped off. So let's go again. I don't know what is happening to my internet, guys. Jesus. All of this week, I struggle. Am I being heard?
Yes, you are.
Let me go again and reshare, please. Forgive me.
So, sir, would that 3/2 be squared?
No. No. Oh man. All right, I'm trying to find something to show you guys. I don't know what is happening now. I don't want to log out and log back in. Watch me now, guys. Oh, you're not seeing this new share yet. Are you seeing the new share now?
Yes, sir.
All right, so you see in here, I have x minus 2 all square. I have x minus 2 all square. And you look at this minus 2 and think that it's going to go to the right, but it says 2 units. Sorry, you think that it's going to go to the left, but it says 2 units to the right. And you say, but sir, it's a minus 2. And I said to you that this is enclosed in parentheses, so it makes a difference. This one is a standalone. This one here is a standalone, so it stands alone as -1, so it moves 1 unit downwards. This one here is a standalone, no parentheses, it's a standalone, so it moves 2 units upwards. This one here is not a standalone because it is enclosed in the parentheses, and then it is raised to the second power, so we have to do something. So therefore, it moves to the right, which is the opposite of this. If this one here is x plus 1, x plus 1, you expect to move to the right, don't?
It's supposed to move to the right in the positive way.
Right, but it's going to move to the left because it is enclosed in the parentheses. Can you see that?
Let me see now.
All right, no, don't break a leg. Forget that. Forget it. Don't break a leg. Look at what I'm going to do. I'm going to let x plus 3/2 to be equal to 0. I'm letting x plus 3/2 to be equal to 0. So therefore, what the value of x going to be? If x plus 3/2 is equal to 0, what is the value of x?
3/2.
Plus 3/0.
0.
X plus 3/2 is equal to 0. What is the value of x?
0.
-3/2, sir.
Thank you very much, Abby. So that's why I'm saying to you that this is going to be a minus sign. So that's why when you see this plus sign right here, so I said once it comes into parentheses, it's going to be the reverse. Why the reverse, sir? Because you have to set all of this here to be equal to 0 in order to find the horizontal movement. So this piece here gives us a horizontal, horizontal. That one gives us a horizontal. This one gives us a vertical. So remember, the y gives us a horizontal and the x gives us a vertical. So this is what is going to happen. My coordinates will be -3/2, comma, 11/4. It means that I'm moving -3/2 unit on the horizontal axis, which is going to be to the left, and I'm moving 11/4 unit upwards on the y-axis. So if I were to sketch my graph, which is technically what the question is going to be asked to do. If I were to sketch my graph, and I call this my x-axis, and I call this up here so my y-axis. And I have my basic graph. Watch me. Does that look like my basic graph of x squared?
Yes, sir.
And I'm moving 3 halves. 3 halves is the same thing as 1.5, don't?
Yeah.
Right. Yes, sir.
Yes.
And then now 11/4 is the same thing as what? 2 3/4?
Yeah, 2 3/4.
So if this is 3 and this is 2, 2 3/4, we can catch up here, so don't. And that will catch right there. So is it just like how right here so at this point, is that my cross here, which is 0, 0? My new graph is going to be this. My translated graph is going to be that, where it sits on this -3 halves, comma, 11/4. Look at that. We need to talk about it. So you see what I did right here? So I put -3/2, comma, 11/4. Right there, so. Boom. It's going to be my new. All right, so. Is there anybody in this class that is in computing, the School of Computing? If you're in the School of Computing, just put your hand emoji up for me, please. Okay, anybody else? I just seen one person. Michaela. Anybody in School of Computing? All right, going once, going twice, that is it. All right, Michaela, I will meet you for Calculus 1 and Calculus 2. Those are heavy math courses, but if you understand Foundation Concepts 3, it makes life easier. You can lower your hand, Michaela. Very nice. This, Michaela, is called the turning point. Michaela, it's also called the stationary point. Michaela, it is also called your critical point. See it right here, sir? This is my turning point. Watch the graph. You see the graph of go down, go down, go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. And when it reaches a point where it decides it have no more go down, it start go up, go up, go up, go up, go up. That is what is called my turning point. Now, when I find my horizontal axis, this 11/4 is going to be my y value. See it here, y is equal to 11/4. The standalone value, my constant, is going to be my y value. And when I transform inside of here, it's going to give my x value. And the two of them come together will give me my coordinate. Both of them coming together will give my coordinate. C-O-O-R-N-A-T. That gives me my turning point. That gives me my turning point, all right? So it tells me where the graph is going to turn. Now, let me see a show of hands of those who are in School of Business.
Hold a minute, let me put up my answer. Oh, Jesus.
Rockstone, the whole one.
So base.
It's all Kerry can't put up my honey, no, cause Kerry too, and them in the chicken, in the Chinese food, you know. I tell you, it's a boy, Kerry. Aye, aye, aye. All right, so there are 15 of you in Sobez. All right, thank you. You can put on your hat. So what the rest of you did? If we're not doing Sobez, we're not there.
Yeah, Sobez being sir.
Sobez, sir.
Okay. All right, good job. Now, Sobez, I may or may not get you for business calculus. If somehow I get you for business calculus, you see the same story I give the calculus, the School of Computing student is the same story I'm gonna give you. When I get to curve sketching and I get to what we call stationary points, I'm going to speak to you about my turning point, my stationary point, or my critical point. All three of them mean the very same thing. You must know what those are. The question finished now because the question will always ask you to end up sketching the graph. That's the end of the question. Is there any question of me?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
There's one.
You can go over about the graph part, the platinum graph.
There's only one part I have an issue with. After it
Go ahead.
shifts over by 1.5 to go upward. Tell me again how it went to from number 3 to come to the turning point.
Look at the,
Wait,
what is
1,
11
2,
over 4,
3?
Carlin? What is 11 over 4,
Okay.
Carlin? Take 2 3/4, 2 3 over 4.
Okay. Okay.
You see it? So it don't reach, Carlin, it don't reach exactly 3. 2 3 over 4 is about here, so. So it's where these 2 points intersect is going to be my turning point. So I'm going to just draw the graph. So I sketch, you know. I want to sketch.
Got it, sir.
Yeah. Good job. Good job. Somebody else was trying to come in to say they don't understand something. Romy, you have a question?
Yes, sir. May I say forgot about the graph part now.
What about the graph part you want me to go over?
With the Y and X, the plotting part.
I just did. But let me go it again. So I have the original graph, my basic function. My basic function is an x squared graph. How do I know that the basic function is an x squared? Because the question says x squared plus 3x plus 5. So I know that my basic function is an x squared graph. So I'm going to start off with my basic function, which is an x squared graph. Then when I compute the question and get my coordinates will say to me that it's negative 3/2, comma, 11 over 4. Negative 3/2, comma, 11 over 4. So I'm going to be looking, remember the x value comes first and then the y value comes after. The x value comes first, followed by the y value. So my x value is negative 3/2. So I'm looking at my y-axis for negative 3/2. Negative 3/2 is really negative 1 over 2. Negative 1 over 2 falls right here on my x-axis. I'm also going to be looking for 11 over 4. 11 over 4 falls on my y-axis near 3, but it don't reach 3 yet. It's 2.75 or 2 3/4. Boom. Itch up underneath 3. It don't reach 3. It just itch up underneath 3. So what I'm going to do is extrapolate at this side, and I'm going to interpolate up here. So I'm going to go up, and when them 2 little dotted line meet, I know say, yes, it go sit down point. This sit down seat is known as my turning point, is known as my critical point, is known as my stationary point. And then I just draw the graph to make sure sit down point or something there. Because remember, it's a sketch, you know, it's not drawing. I need to use the word either. I'm supposed to use the word sketch. So I'm sketching the graph. So that's what it is. Any question? Any other question? You understand, by the way, Giselle?
Yes, sir. May I kind of get it.
All right, good job. Romain, you have a question? All right, maybe not.
No, sir. I just never to come back now.
All right, good job. All right, I'm going to give you a question to do for me. I do know.
I don't know a bit. I want to say something. Yeah, right there. Just a minute.
So you're gonna send these in the group?
Always.
Okay.
All right, sir, thanks.
So the question says to you, sketch a graph of the function f of x equals to x squared minus 4x plus 10. What you have to do?
Work it out first.
Order the part you don't.
Yes, sir.
Don't it? Yeah, man. See, I forgot go through all of the part and write it in the form a open bracket x plus 8 all squared. Yeah. So they can say to you, sketch the graph of this function. Then you have to go to the first part first before you catch down here. So, or sometimes they may say to you, write the function this in the form a open bracket x plus h all squared plus k. And then the other part of the question will say, hence, sketch the graph. All right. What I'm going to do, I'm going to minimize. You may have to zoom in. I'm minimizing because I want you to see the out there. I'm minimizing because I want you to see the question. The working
Sorry,
out
hope
of
it's
yeah, man. I just found full screen mode, show tabs only, full screen mode I want. Oh, come on now. All right. I'm giving you 5 minutes.
Sir, could you go down a bit so I can see the question, please?
Is that better? Talk to me now. Is that better?
I'm still not really seeing it, sir. I don't know if it's my screen.
What are you not
Oh
seeing the
yeah, I've seen it.
question?
I'm seeing it now.
Okay.
I'm seeing it, sir. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Sir, so
Yes,
are you
please.
saying that if they give us a question like this that says sketch a graph, we have to work it out first before we can sketch a graph?
Yes, please.
Okay.
So I wonder if I do this food. So I'm finished the first part.
Night again, class. Is it that we're supposed to be doing something?
It's on the bottom.
Who was saying, sir?
Born here, sir.
Okay, finish?
No, I just got in.
Okay. All right.
But I'm not seeing what we're supposed to be doing. I'm seeing a blank screen. Oh, I'm seeing it now. Okay, I changed the view.
All right, let's go. So let me do the first part of that. Naliso, make sure you're following. Romian, make sure you're following what is happening. And if there's anybody else here for the first time, make sure that you're following. And if you're not, if you never follow the first question, follow this one here now. Follow the leader, leader, follow the leader. Let's go. So I'm going to write x squared minus 4x plus 10. Am I okay? Am I on the right track?
Mm-hmm.
Is the coefficient of x squared 1?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to find half the coefficient of x and then I'm going to square it. So watch me now. So I'm going to find half. What's the coefficient of x again?
4, sir.
No.
1, sir.
Nope.
-4.
Thank you, please. -4.
-4.
Thank you, sir. Romain? Sorry. What is a half of -4?
-2.
-2.
Good job. -2. I mean, I square -2. What do I get?
-4.
It says who?
+4.
Positive. So that's my last term. Agreed?
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm going to have now is...
The working out looks so different.
Oh, the workout looks so different. What do you mean, Sophie?
Yes, sir?
What do you mean? Should me never write? All right, let me write. You guys are creatures of habits, you know. True teacher never write last term.
I know that me attack.
And last term.
I know that me attack, sir.
And teacher never write 1. Come on, Sophie, talk to teacher now. What is different, Sophie?
Sir, I know none of them then. Sir, I do something wrong, so cause me have the half open bracket, my the -4 close bracket here equal. I'm gonna find myself with a 4/2. So that's why me I say something right this so.
Okay. So remember now, you know.
Here.
-4/2 equals -2. Always write it in the simplest form. So Sophie, are the same something, you know?
We never wrote it in the simplest form for the couple of examples that we gave us.
Because the rest of them couldn't be factorized, anything simpler. That's why. You know, this other question I did was 3/2. 3/2 is in the simplest form because remember we leave it in a fraction. But -4/2 can be simplified.
You know, Calvin, sir.
No. Oh, yeah, they fully couldn't answer.
Oh, man, just got pick up food, sir. So I wasn't scared.
We can lift up 10 finger there.
We have to simplify it.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, please. Yes, you have to simplify it.
All right.
So Sophie, so you see why I give you so many questions? Because we want to see the different. I can't just teach you, give you one example and then we'll call it a day. Because you have to see many different ways of doing it. You know, it's like when you cook chicken, you can't just fry chicken all the
That's
time.
how foolish this me have right so then. I mean I know me for break down that.
No, man, it still will work out, you know. Leave what you have alone. It will work out. I am only showing you this.
Jesus.
Abby, relax yourself. Just leave it. You're going to get the same. I promise you, when I finish your question, you're going to have the same answer as I do. But I'm going to tell you why I did it this way. Leave it. Nobody don't change nothing. Just work with teacher.
All right.
Sure. All right, let's go. So, I am now going to say x squared minus 4x. I put it in my last term. My last term is going to be +4. I put it in first. I take it out after. So now, 10 minus 4 is 6, don't it? The positive square root of x squared is going to be x. The positive square root of 4 is going to be 2. And I'm going to have my square. And then what sign comes in the middle right there? So
-4.
what sign come in the middle?
So -4.
What sign come in the middle right here? So
no 4, no for the negative.
No, I'm no business. I'm a hustler.
Abby, did you get that for the answer?
Hey, Lord Jesus, sir, sir. The second to last line, they may have everything like this, so. But under that may have done this. So may have x minus 4/2 close bracket and this.
What is 4 over 2, Abby?
Lord Jesus.
4 over 2, 2.
1 over 2.
Oh, wait, Abby, have we done over 2?
Sir.
It's 2.
It's 2.
I simplify it.
It's simplified. That's the point I'm making.
But
So
I,
Go ahead. Go ahead, Sophie.
Track your foolishness, me
simplify
Abessa
it, so
then.
I have something different because I have negative 4 over 2 square. So I'm saying
Exactly.
4
Plus
times
10 minus 4.
4, 4, 16, 2, 2 is 4. So
You never submitted that at all with the other questions. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
16 business too, you know, but it still get the 6 up on the end.
Let's have to take a picture and show you when me do, cause
Sir, start that over, please.
Hold on 1 minute. No, man. Hold on. Carrie, look, lift up your eye out of the box and look on the screen 1 minute.
Yes, sir.
You see, mouth full enough. Can't even say yes, sir. Good enough. Anyway, let's go. You see, when I found half the coefficient of x, I get 3 over 2. And then I square it. I get 3 over 2 all squared. 3 times 3 is 9. 2 times 2 is 4. So I get my last term to be 9 over 4. My last term is what I put in. And then I take out. When I do this piece, I just do the thing. I find that 5 minus 9 over 4 is going to be 5 over 1. The LCM is going to be 4. 1 into 4 goes 4 times. 4 times 5 is 20. So I have the 20 right here, so boom. 4 into 4 goes 1 time. 1 times negative 9 is negative 9. 20 minus 9 is 11 over 4. So that is my y value. And y value is written back exactly as it is. So this is where you guys have the problem, because all you can get is 6 based on what I say, right? Yes, so that's not the issue. Watch me. This 9 over 4, you didn't see me put this 9 over 4 here. This 9 over 4 wasn't here. This is, I'm taking the positive square root of 9 over 4. What's the square root of 9? 3. What's the square root of 4? 2. You always take the square root of the number here, and I also said to you that the answer that you put here, so, is where you can find up here, so, before you square it. See it right here, so? This 3 over 2 are the same 3 over 2 right here, so. Watch me. This negative 2 right here, so, are the same negative 2 inside there, so. Talk truth.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man, and that be the tell you now. But me not vex, you know. Because we just learn the topic. No, we just learn the topic. Let me give the next question if you not get it at that time, you go vex. So now we have it in the form a open bracket x plus h all squared plus k. Let me put this here so that Miss Abby don't say. Then sir, what is the value? What is a 1? Whatever the coefficient is, boom, going to be the same thing. All right. Now we need to sketch a graph. We need to sketch a graph. So let's sketch a graph. No, before we sketch a graph, we need to find the coordinates. So let's find the coordinates. coordinates. What's the coordinates? We need to get our x and y value. What's the y value? 6. Good job. What's the x value?
-2.
Negative 2.
No, when it's negative, you're going to put in a positive. When it's positive, you're putting a negative. So it'll be positive 2.
Thank you, Orion.
All right, Orion, good one.
Remember, let me recall it. Recall. I said I'm going to let x minus 2 equals 0. So therefore, x is equals to 2. That 2 is this 2 right here. So I have 2,6. Right? This question a teacher made up was a nice little question to work with. So let's sketch a graph. Remember, now we're sketching. Now you're sketching now. So I can't even tell you, say, you must make the graph big. Me, I make my graph a little bit here, so come in and want to go up on the other page. I'm going to call this my y. Yes, please.
I'm lost.
Okay, where did you go wrong?
Let me see what you have and see where I go wrong. Oh, it's -4 in the bracket. All right, so that's -4.
Where? Which -4 in the bracket? Oh, yeah. -4 in the bracket. Yeah.
Oh, that means they have everything wrong then, because I have 4 in the bracket and then I have 4/2.
That's that's it.
Same something that me do too.
Same thing. That is why I can't even open my mouth.
It's all right. Everything is wrong. Everything
remember,
is
say you
wrong.
just tell me, say we not to change anything, you know, say I go work it the other way, you know, make we see then.
No, but the other way around.
I have to change it.
No, guess what? Hold up.
Me too.
Many of you here are parents of students who are preparing for PEP, or parents for students who are in high school. One or two of you would I have one or two go university. Hear me out. I teach right across the curriculum. Right up from little school, come right up to big school. All right? You see the little school putting them, and some of the big school putting them. If them not have no rubber, them can't work. Matter of fact, if them not have no pencil, them can't do maths. Them say, sir, pencil must use and work with maths. I said, no, use a pen. No, sir.
I want to, sir.
Because if you make one mistake, you have to rub it out. And that's the problem why you don't learn the mathematics. Because when you make an error, you erase your error. And you will continuously make the same errors because you don't look at the errors that you've made so that you don't make those errors again. That's why I said don't erase nothing. What you're going to do for me is to put one neat line through the error that you've made. And you're going to make the correction. If it means you have to start the question over, it's not a problem. When you are preparing and you're studying, you need to look back at the errors you've made. Let me ask you a question, Abby. If when you boil one egg, hard egg, and you're going to eat the hard-boiled egg, and you just take the egg out to the hot water and hold it in your hand, mix for crack it, and it burn you. You're going to want to try to do that again, or you're going to want to try to cool it down next time?
I run the 4 water pan it next time.
That's the point, because you would have learned. You did something one time and it didn't work, so you can try another method. Because if you do the same thing over and over and over again, it's going to happen the same time, over and over again. So if, God forbid, if a child is in the kitchen and stretching off of the pot and touch the pot and the pot burn the picnic, that child ain't really touch that pot again, because the child recognizes what pain is. And I'm saying to you students, don't erase the stuff. When I'm teaching face-to-face, I mean, walk around my classroom, I take the whole of the pencil them I do my maths.
Yeah.
Every one of them. Because I want you to be able to see your error. So that 4, and I'm going to use that as a teachable moment now. Let me ask you the question, Abby. What is the coefficient of x? Abby, what? Abby, what is the coefficient? Sophie, what is the coefficient of x, Sophie?
Sir, 1.
No. What is the coefficient of x?
4, -4.
-4, and that's how you made the errors, Sophie, because you said 4 again. It's -4. It's -4, so the sign goes with it.
But, sir,
yes,
you know, sir, because we not think, because half of 4 and half of 2.
Duh.
So it's only when we have like a 3 or a 5 or something like that.
Yes, Stephanie. Yes, I see me say it go.
So if it was like a 10, if it was like a 10x, it would have be 5 in the bracket. No, so it would be 5 because half of 10 would have be 5. No, so
talk true.
I'm looking at the fact that
So once is an odd number, so we ask sir, once is an odd number.
No. Hold on. What we need to do, sir has a pair of ears. So what we need to do, Sophie was speaking, so we need to make Sophie finish her thought, and then we'll come in afterwards. We're not going to have 4 or 5 of us talking. So Sophie, finish your thought for me, please. Stephanie said something and I agree. Sophie, let me hear what you're saying, and then Abby, you can come in. Go ahead, Sophie.
Okay, I'm thinking because in previous examples, you didn't break it down.
Why?
So my train of thought.
Why?
Because
Why didn't break it?
Well, no, you're saying that because I think probably because it's an odd number, it can't even out. If you understand what I mean.
I do understand, and you are correct. You are correct. You are
Same
correct.
to me, sir.
Yes, Abby, you are correct.
I
So
was
that's what
asking
Tiffany just said.
what is the odd number we have to do it like this way you have here. So but once it's even number, now we have to break it down in the lowest term.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying. And Tiffany just got the aha moment. Yeah, man, I same as go. Same as go. All right, we can finish off this because I have more to give you, and there's another type of this that I want to go through tonight. So come, we have to put on our.
When you finish, can you take it back? Let me do the correction.
All right, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put it back. I'm going to. All right, I'm gonna send this. I'm gonna send this as a draft because I'm not yet finished with this document to the WhatsApp group, so that you can have it to look at when you're doing the third question for me. So just allow me to finish off this. So what I don't have to do is to be scrolling up or down. You can look at it yourself. And then now, as I continue working with the document, by the time I reach the final page of the document now, I will send you the final thing. If that's okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, good.
Yes, sir. More than okay.
Nalisa, did you join the group already? If you don't join the group, you're not going to be a part of this exchanging of notes. Let's go. So I'm going to be sketching my graph. I know 2 and 6, they are positive. Guess what? Look at how it's going to do it. I don't business. I yes, me I call 6. You know what? I yes, me I call 2. So all you get 2 to be right there is my sketch. As long as I put it at the correct place, and it's my sketch. Watch me now. Somebody asked a question before. Name again. Caroline. Ask a question. Karen, look at what teacher did. I am going across here and I'm going down here. So the 2 and the 6 can link up. You see that, Caroline? Caroline gonna sleep.
Yes, sir.
All right, good. You see that point here, so now is color what again? It's a turning point.
So anyway, it meets at the turning point. That's all.
And that's my answer. That's my sketch.
Really?
So sir, we just draw one little you then.
Same so.
Umbrella.
This is the original graph, you know.
Umbrella.
So we just go draw on you. Technically.
God mercy, help me.
I just need to master the sketch some more.
Don't worry about it, man. We're gonna go through this a of times. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stop share for a moment. I'm gonna save the I'm gonna save this document.
About it.
I'm gonna save this document. And then what teacher's gonna do? I'm going to what the name again? FCM. Oh crap. I don't put the question on it yet. Let me just, oh, I don't have to. It's all right, I don't have to. I'll just put the question on the screen and then you can look at it, FCM. All right, there you go. And the sketch, the stuff is there. I'm going to put a new do know on the board. Let me ask you, the document is taking time to go through. Let me know when it reach.
Sir, we're not seeing your screen, you know.
It's
I know.
reached.
Right. Got it. Good job. Yeah, I'm not sharing anything. If that was Winnie, I wasn't sharing anything.
Not how it comes, so this not look right.
Oh,
So
sorry.
no PDF you send this in a
Sorry. I didn't PDF it that. Sorry. Forgive me. So it's going to go all the way. It'll go all the way over. Forgive me. You know, it's Friday evening now. Anything is possible. Hush.
number can't pay.
Hush. Hi. Hush. I normally PDF the document because it is uh 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 talk to me nice now. You good now?
Reach it. Reach now.
Reach? Look
Yeah.
until you fit better.
100.
Right. Let me stop and ask you a question. Say it again?
Got it.
Okay, good job. Don't do anything, just listen to me. Because I'm gonna you see it like this. I don't put a new question on the board yet. I'm gonna put a new question there, but I need to pause and get some feedback from you guys. By now, you should get an idea that my only interest is to teach so that you can pass. Nothing more. Are you guys understanding when I'm teaching, or is there something that I am not doing that you're not understanding? Is my writing legible enough? Is my explanation legible? I mean, audible?
By the way, trainer have a good penmanship. Not by the way. By the way.
Oh, Jesus. You know, I mean, so some students say, sir, you're too curvy. I don't like how you write. Some students tell me that, but, to each his own.
Sir, they want going to pre-calculus.
All right. When I explain, is my explanation clear enough? Do I try to explain more than one way so that you can get a better understanding? I need to know so that I can improve on it for the remainder of the class. What say you?
No, I have no problem.
Good job.
I have no problem.
Just that we realized this week about the sexy curve and all these things, but for now, no problem.
You might the sexy curve soon come. Don't worry. Sophie, what you saying now, honey?
You were highly recommended.
Oh, nice.
That.
I guess I'm nice, man.
Yes, sir. Yeah, go on, good, sir. We can't butter you up no more, sir.
No, it's all right, man. And you see, what he might try to tell me, guys, is that he just had butter chicken and plain rice.
Boy, a fried rice, sir. You get it wrong.
Okay, so he had butter chicken and fried rice. Was it white fried rice or brown fried rice?
Brown fried rice. So you don't have to get that some of that MSB, how they call it.
MSG. Oh my God. All right, never mind. All right. No, I'm happy. And why I do this is and the truth of the matter is, if at any point in time in the session I'm not coming across to you guys and you're not understanding, let me know. Stop me. And you don't have to even send me a private message. Tell me in the class, sir, it may not connect.
So I'm not sure about that one day. Depends. Depends on how I feel. I might send you a private message or I might talk in another class. It all depends.
Fair enough. But what I want to know, whichever medium you use, I just want to know because it is my responsibility to make sure that I use all avenues to get you to understand, right? Please and thanks. All right, let's go. Now that you have the document, I'm going to share my screen again. I hope you're seeing it. I'm going to share my screen again, and I'm going to do now too. This time I'm going to say right f of x, which is equals to x squared plus 7x minus 2 in the form a open bracket x plus b all squared plus c. Is that the same thing as I have up top? Watch me. I have x plus a open bracket x plus h all squared plus k. Is it in the same form if I put x plus b all squared plus c?
Yes.
Yes, it is. Sometimes they give you that form instead of the x plus h all squared plus k, right? You remember I did say to you that we often use k as a constant, like con, K-O-N, or C-O-N, right? So we often use either k or c, all right? So write that in the form that, and hence, sketch the graph. All right, I'm giving you 5 minutes. I'm gonna give you 6 minutes time. You're gonna have the graph to sketch. 6 minutes. Start for me, please. You have the document in front of you in your phone or on a computer. Look back at it and do the stuff. Evan, listen, you are new. Is there anybody else in the class that is here for the first time? Let me check.
No, sir, I'm not new. I came the first class where you cut the class short, but last week I wasn't here.
Okay. I'm seeing Kalia Dale. You're not Kalia, you just joined, but I mean, is this your first class? Keshia, this is your first class, Simon? Guys, when I talk to me, just talk to me, man, please. You can unmute and just answer me. All right. So if you don't answer me, it means that if you're not here, that means you're not going to get the WhatsApp message because I wanted to put you in the WhatsApp group. You don't answer me, it means that you can't get on edit for, so that's fine. All right. Continue working for me, please, guys.
Excuse me, sir. Kaylee Dale, she said her mic is not working, but she said she's also here for the first time.
All right. Thanks for that information. All right. So I'm going to behave myself on this side of the microphone because I was having a candid side of the microphone where I saw a sketch. So, students, so I don't want any of you to sketch any wash pans and give to me as my sketch here. I want the sketch to look like a real sketch. So we're gonna so we're gonna practice the sketch because I'm seeing some wash pans, you know, the big metal one then. So I'm gonna put the sketch on the board so that you can see what it is that I don't want no chimney. I want a decent sketch. So let's go. Nalisa, are you following what is happening with me?
Yes, I am, sir.
Good job. Romain, where you stay?
Yes, sir. I'm right here.
All right, good job, Papa. All right, so let's give this a shot of whiskey. So I'm going to say x squared plus 7x minus 2. I'm checking to see that the coefficient of x squared is 1. If when I check and it is 1, I am good to go. Yes, it is 1. So now that the coefficient of x squared is 1, I'm going to find a half the coefficient of x, which is
7.
good job. As opposed to the last example I did, that cannot be broken down. So I'm going to write 7/2. Agreed?
Agreed.
Good job. Then I'm going to square it. 7 7s are
49.
Over 49 over 2, don't?
Over, yes, over 4.
4.
Good job. And that is known as my?
Sir?
Last term.
Very good. That is known as my last term.
Yeah.
Good so far?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
No complain.
Good job. So now I'm going to say x squared plus 7x plus
49 over 4.
Good job.
Yeah.
Close the bracket. Close the bracket down.
Yes.
Yes.
Minus 2.
Minus 2.
Minus
49 over
4.
What do I do next?
Put how many times?
Find the what you call it?
Sir, pause before you move there. Why you get
over 1. 2 over 1.
why you get
We'll start the
negative
cross multiplication.
49?
Or get negative 49?
Yes. Positive me get.
When you put in, all right, go ahead, sir.
No, say it.
Okay.
When you put in, you take out.
When you put in, you
when you
take
put it in the bracket, you take it out and outside of the bracket.
You take it out of the bracket.
Yeah, but so the sign doesn't carry. So if it's a positive here in the bracket, it becomes negative on the outside. That's what you're saying?
Yeah, so you put it right. So you put it at both sides, so inside and outside.
Or you could say once you go over the equal sign, if a positive in the bracket and you go over the equal sign, it become negative, as opposed to if you move it from over the equal sign and carry it in the bracket, it become positive. That's so, sir?
Me would want to ask you for sure about the equal sign there.
God, that means there's no equal sign, but just
There's no
say.
equal sign. Yeah.
Once you put it in and you take it out, it becomes negative.
Right. So Evan, you weren't here last week, you said. So let us tell you the story. You see, before you do it, you have to put it in first, and then you take it out after. What sir is talking about? Sir is saying that when you open a bank account, you have to put you have to put the money in the bank account first. Money in the bank account, that's the time you're able to go and draw the money from the bank account. So you can't put it, you can't take out the money before you put it in, or else that is called thieving, and Popo can come for you. So you have to put in a plus sign first before you can take it out. Besides, let me tell you the real reason. Let me tell you the real reason. I don't know if I told you, but I could have. Maybe I did. The real reason is when this sign is a positive sign, it says to us that both signs in the brackets will be the same, and then we're going to take the color of the sign here. So boom. If this sign here is a negative sign, what it says to me is that one sign in the brackets will be positive, and the next sign in the bracket is going to be negative. And I cannot get me a perfect square, etc. X plus b all squared. This part of the something here, expression here, means that it is a perfect square. The only way I can get a perfect square is unless this last term is a positive number. Sir, why? Thank you for asking. Because when I multiply two negative numbers, I get a
positive.
And when I multiply two positive numbers, I get a
Negative.
Evan, say God no.
I would have done
Evan.
What am I name?
Evan, come back here, Evan.
Sorry.
Evan, come back here. Where you going, Evan?
The writers are sir in book.
Tell me say you was making a joke a while ago.
Repeat what you say. My brain drift a while ago. You know when you say positive, then you end up having to say negative after. So I got my mind.
No. Here my question, Evan. Make sure joke you're making or else.
So when you multiply two positive, where you get and you say negative.
Evan, if you make that mistake one more time, I'm gonna charge you a $5,000 bill.
A clear Chinese food smell get to him head.
Talk truth. Talk truth. All right, come guys. But it's in the gist though, Evan, right?
Yes, sir. May I see it?
All right, good. So that's why this one is a positive sign. So watch me now. Yes, please. Oh, sorry.
Wow, the road, sir. Wow, the road.
Yeah, man. See me so. Ay. All right, let's go. So I'm gonna find the LCM. What's the LCM here?
4.
Good job. Hear me out. How many times can 1 go into 4?
4 times.
What is 4 times negative 2?
4 times negative.
Negative 8.
Yeah, negative 8.
Again, pause right there. How many of you had a negative 8 right there?
Me.
I did.
Sir, me never had the negative.
The positive.
I did, sir.
I did.
Yes, Nalisa. Nalisa, what you get? Where do you have?
I had the negative 8.
Good job. Good job. Amsterdam, what you had?
Yeah, minus 49, positive 8.
Positive 8?
Positive 8 because it's negative 2.
It's a negative 2, so you can't have positive 8. So make that quick adjustment.
All right.
Yeah.
Has to be negative 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I have to remember the negative. Yeah. Come on, guys. We can't do that. Hey, Ferron.
My sleep, sir. My sleep.
We know that. We know that.
I sleep, sir. Me not sleep. Me I watch.
No, but you not watch nothing. You not watch nothing.
Yeah. Sir, me
You not watch nothing.
Yes, sir. I have to beat you with us, sir. Beat
No, make him stay, man. We're gonna get some plastic buckle and stone him.
Sir, me there, man. Me there, man.
All right, Marva. He's all right. Me not pay you no money, no man. Me will see your road. Marva, are you okay, mommy?
So I'm trying to understand.
You're trying to understand?
Yeah, trying to get there.
I know.
Because guess what happened to me a while ago? Instead of having the 7/2, what I did was trying to get half of 7.
Oh.
I was
But you
lost.
only do that when an even number, Marva.
So I got 3.5.
So that's where I got it wrong.
You see what you see it now?
Yeah.
Sir, always say get the negative 8 again.
4 2 is a negative 8. 4 times negative 2.
Oh,
Yeah, negative
I
8.
thought it was the 4 into the 49.
Yes. I forgot start right that what do you call that one else for the con right start right it further out because I really and truly did not remember that negative sign and yet still it's there.
Yeah, it's a problem for me too.
Yeah, so I have to go write it further out so we can say, yeah man, that's a negative. But it was really close to the bracket. But, yeah. But we are learning too.
All right, cool. And that's what I like. You notice I just went silent a while ago. So it's not a matter of I'm not hearing you, but if I am not the only one in the class that is understanding what I'm teaching. I am teaching you and you guys are getting the information and you're understanding. And one of the things that I want to teach you is about the whole business of collaboration. So when the questions are being asked and I answer the question and you answer the question, I am perfectly fine with it. All right? 1 minute.
Wonder we sir did there for FCM 1 and 2. Eh? We could have used a teacher here.
Can I tell you?
Now give up, Sir Maxwell.
No, sir. Oh, man. If election I run tomorrow, we'll vote for Mr. Shad. Right now.
Guys, it is the Chinese food talking here. Too much MSG. Right? It is frying the brain. All right, cool. No problem. And I'm gonna catch you for pre-calculus and business statistics and them something there you go just run through it, see me. So all right, let's go. So remember now, so 1 into 4 goes 4 times and 4 times negative 2. I hear Romain say, why they kind of itch up too close to the parentheses, you know, so I have to kind of separate it. So yeah, man, leave a space so the Holy Spirit can get involved here. And then now 4 into 4 goes 1 time and 1 times negative 48 is negative 48. I mean, 49 is negative 49.
49.
Right. And negative 49 minus 8 is going to be negative 57.
57 over 4.
So me catch the part here. I mean, no more y value, negative 57 over 4. Me need to catch, but this part is easy to catch now. Watch it.
Sir, run by the part there, please.
It's going to be 1 into 4 goes 4 times,
Yeah,
and
mama,
4
catch
times negative 2 is negative 8.
Mm-hmm.
And 4 into 4 goes 1 time. And 1 times negative 49 is going to be a negative 49. And when I add 2 negative numbers, Evan, this is yours. When I add 2 negative numbers, I get a negative number.
Yeah.
So when I add the negative numbers, put it this way. When the signs are the same and I'm adding, I add both numbers and put back the sign. When the signs are different and I'm adding, I subtract the smaller number from the bigger number and put back the sign of the bigger number. So once the signs are the same, not a problem. Just write back the sign. See me write back the negative sign here, so boom. And then we're going to add 8 and 49, and we're going to get 57. So the answer is negative 57. All right? When you're multiplying 2 negative numbers, on the other hand, you will end up with a positive number. All right? Let's go. Watch me. I'm finding the positive square root of x squared. Positive square root of x squared is x. I'm finding the positive square root of 49 over 4. The positive square root of 49 over 4 is going to be 7 over 2.
Lord jeez.
Whatever sign the in the middle right here, so I'm going to be the sign.
Lord God, me learning. Me get that.
I got that too.
Talk
Big up on
truth.
yourself. Big up on yourself. Look on that in 2 seconds.
Yes, man. So you come up with vortex, you know. At negative 7 and negative 6. Oh.
Yeah, I got 41 over 4.
41 over 4?
Yeah.
No. You have to go break down you have to go say the 4 in the 57. The 4 in the 57 I go 40.
Him have the positive 8, so
me
that's
attack
him
from
get the 41.
yeah, me attack from
The positive is there.
yeah. Oh, that's true, man.
Abigail. Sorry, Abigail. when you break down the negative 57 over 4, you get negative 14 over negative
14 and quarter.
Okay.
And the next one now, negative 3 and quarter.
3 and quarter, 3 and half, 2, 3, 6, and the 1,
Yeah,
7.
3 and half. Yeah, 3 and half. That may have 3 and half. 3 and half. Mistake.
So that means, so you're saying then, listening to the conversation, so that means you're saying that the coordinates,
It's negative, negative 7 or that?
The coordinates are 3 and a half, x
Negative 7
axis.
over 2.
That's horizontal, and
The vertex at
the vertex negative 14 and a quarter.
Negative 7 over 2. 57
same difference.
4, yeah.
Same difference. Same thing as negative 14 over quarter. Same difference. But remember, for me, it is all right. I want to mark it wrong. Same difference. Somebody was saying, sir, who was that? Tiffany?
What did I got this section wrong. 4 into the 49, they get by the negative 49.
No, ma'am, that's not how they look.
No, 4 into 4 goes one time. One time negative 49.
Very good. Very good. Tiffany, you heard
Give
that?
back that give back the negative 49.
You see that, Tiffany?
Yeah, but just I wonder why the front one would I say
1 into 4 goes 4 times. And 4 times negative 2 is negative 8. And 4 into 4 goes 1 time. And 1 times negative 49, as Abby said, is negative.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, man, good job. Never mind. Thanks much for asking. Good of buff. All right. I hope you see it better now, Marva. So I heard a conversation to say this is negative 3.5. And I hear Sophie say, you sure says it's negative 3 and a quarter or negative 3 and 1 and negative 3.5? Yeah, negative 3.5. If I write my coordinate like this, don't feel anyway. Don't feel offended by this. It's the same thing.
I'm just thinking the negative 57 just too big to put on the.
No, ma'am.
No, that's how you break it down, and that's how you when you do that. No, you get the negative 14 and quarter.
Yeah, man. So Sophie, you break it down, you get the same marks. And if Romain never break it down and put the big number on the something looks so, same number of marks, same difference. All right. So to each his own right there. So anything you want to do, you do it right there. So
Make
all
sure
right?
you mark the paper them, sir.
Straight up. No,
Once you go flat it, you have to break it down.
Romain. So that's why I said to you that it doesn't matter really, because right now me have a negative 57 over 4. Me have to know what negative 57 over 4 is.
Right.
So I can put it on the graph. Yeah, man. So Romain, I see the things then, man. All right, come, let's go. So we have that. And then now.
You draw base now.
No. Mister, I want.
Why you draw why you, sir?
Mister, I see somebody draw one base and send come give me a while ago. Yo, what if you mute and laugh? I laugh. Mister, but
curve.
No, but me like it though. Me like the effort. All right, so this is my X, and this is going to be my Y. Oh, this Romain there say no, so I forgot know where negative 7 over 2 is. Where negative 7 over 2 be? Negative.
Anyway you want put it as long as it either out way for day.
Right. So negative 3.5, don't?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to put negative 3.5 right there. So what is negative 57 over 4 again?
Negative 14 and quarter.
14 point.
Negative 4. Don't you say it there, don't? Negative 14 and quarter. That's what I put it. Sir, but me can't say, you get where's 1 and 2 and 3? I don't care. I don't care about that. All me know say is a sketch. Let me put it.
Graph book, because
no, it's not a plot. It's not a drawing, it's a sketch.
It's a sketch.
Yeah, man, and guess what? Romain? Them now gonna give you no graph paper in the exam.
Yeah, I just doing it for this purpose, sir, because I want to look.
Okay, got you.
Yes.
Does this look like a wash basin or I'm a curve?
Umbrella.
Well, let me tell you, let me draw. Let me see if I can draw what I said earlier.
Umbrella, yeah.
You see one place it looks so. Matter of fact, all you have to do, you know, is put on one something and get one mug out it down. And you see maths class
Draw a
supposed to be.
little sauce up on the bottom
And put a
now.
little sauce at the bottom down. Talk true.
Yeah.
You know.
So it don't burn you.
Come here, maths class supposed to be for me. Now laugh for my students and me come. And then now I'm going to do my curve. So see if you can get a curve. You saw this looks like a nice little curve. Don't this one up place and this one.
Boy.
Yeah. So I want you to do the curve down there. So the curve is going to be in that quadrant, in quadrant number 3. It's going to be fully quadrant. Yes, please.
Why is the curve like that? Because in my because I don't like the sketching thingy, but I'm thinking you would have started from, as in like the curve, you would have started from the -3.5, and then
No. Right with the turning point, Giant.
I know the
turning
point.
Turning point. Yes, Sophie Wolfie. Don't miss that again. Very good. I'm liking when students are listening to me. Yes, ma'am.
Hold on, sir. Pause. Push pause there a second.
Sorry, finish explain, please.
Go ahead, Evan. I'm coming back to you, Sophie, to point out something. Go ahead, Evan.
No problem.
I can't understand in which part you put the curve, because that's the negative side for X and Y, right? But where get the -3.5 and -14.25? Is it that is half of 7? Can I see the 7 is probably just half 3.5,
Yeah,
right?
you break it down.
Oh, so this quick. So
2
basically
into 7 for 3 times remainder 1/2. 4 into 4 into the 57 goes 14 times remainder 1/4.
Remember to say the -57.
Thank you, please, Sophie. Tell Abby, remember to say the negative sign. So we know, I know, so
Thank you, Sophie.
I know, oh, everyone love him negative signs already, don't?
Sir, me make a mistake. I make pan the graph something there. I miss my mistake.
And it comes back to me again. I bet you don't make that mistake again, Abby, because you understand the mistake now, don't?
I remember, me never remember say me do that mistake there.
That's why I don't want you to erase the stuff. Because every time you make a mistake, and you remember the mistake that you make. And this is what it is, you know, math is a lot of
Because
practice.
anything goes up is positive and once it go down a negative. So I don't know how me make the mistake and put the -14.25 up at the top when it fell down at the bottom. Yeah.
Right. That's why Sophie said the negative sign. All right. Next question to you guys. Go ahead, Romain.
No, I was just saying that you see when you have the graph paper still and you draw the coordinate, you'd know you would have the y at the top, and then you know the negative y goes to the bottom. I just do it as a just for reference, so I can always remember it.
Yeah, but fair enough.
The sketch like this.
Yeah, man, and I respect that, Romain. But you know the thing that I'm going to caution you about, that when you catch into the exam, there's going to be no graph paper. So I want you to also get the practice of not depending on the lines on the graph paper, but be able to sketch what the graph looks like. Right? So I don't have a problem with you doing it like that, no, but at some point in time, I'd want you to be able to do the sketch. Yes, Shannon?
All right.
Yes, sir. I was asking, you get the -3, 1/2 and the -144.
Oh, 7 divided by 2.
You have a calculator, Shannon? Take out the calculator.
7 divided by 2, 3.5.
No, if you use a calculator, sir, it's go give her the point.
Yeah, man, but I'm going to show her what I'm going to tell her what the 0.5 and the 0.25 is. You get the calculator, Shannon?
Yes, sir.
All right, let us check to see if you have a good type calculator or you have Mr. Chin calculator. Name me the type of calculator you have.
Casio.
Good type. Casio O. Give me the last name.
Casio Chin.
Is it Casio 82 or is it Casio 97 or Casio what?
82.
Casio 82. Do you have that in Casio 82? All right. Do me a favor now. You're gonna look to the top left-hand corner. You're gonna see a button that says A, and you're gonna have a little B and a C beside it. You see that? ABC button?
And the
Yes.
ABC, you got up on it.
With,
Yeah,
with
man,
the A and the B/C.
yeah, man, the A and the B/C, right? Do me a
Yeah.
flavor now. Do me a flavor. Press -7.
Mm-hmm.
Press -7.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're going to press the ABC and then put 2 and then press equal. And tell me if you see -3, one little something,
yes.
one little 1, and one little something, and say 2.
I have one quick question.
Okay, yes, I get it, sir.
You see? So
Yeah.
I'm coming to you. So what you're going to see now, Shannon, is going to be -3 with one little back way L. Then you're going to see 1 with another back way L, and then you're going to see 2. Talk through.
Yes, sir.
So what that means now is -3.5. Do the other one for me and tell me what you get. I'm coming to you, the other person was asking the question. Yeah, do that one for me and see what you get.
So that's -57, right?
Yeah, ABC.
ABC.
4.
4.
Equal.
Okay. I
Where you
got
see?
-14 and 1/4.
Magic.
Oh.
Look on it yourself. -1 and 14 and 1/4. Magic. So the rest of you, if you're not too sure, you'll have your calculators in the exam. If you're not too sure, utilize the ABC button. If you use the division sign, you're going to get decimal. If you use the ABC button, you're going to get your fraction. All right. So for example, when you're doing foundation concept 1, and they gave you the complex fraction to evaluate, you could have used your ABC button and it give you the answer. Boom, one shot. All right. Somebody was coming in to ask a question. Who was
Ryan
that?
James here.
Yes, Ryan.
You know, I was going on so fine about where it says x equals 7/2. Kind of left me, kind of just leave it at that. I never know if I did to put a positive or a negative. Or leave it as a positive and put the negative. I follow what you did have up at that there. But I know that sometimes the teacher then kind of twist a thing and raise to try get you. So I never know what to do right here. So I'm leave it. But everything else I understand.
Yeah, man, that's
So what
nice.
if you don't have the ABC button?
You're kind of dark.
Sure, not some of them have a different name button.
Well, name your
Have one
calculator.
with 2 little box, 2 little
Very good. You have a numerator box and a denominator box.
2 square
Yeah,
with
mama,
one.
that me I press it.
All right,
with
good.
one shaded and one not shaded.
It's same one. That means you have the good type. The one where they talk about the good type, you know, but you're one of the good type. So
right,
if you look at your calculator, you're going to see something that says natural display. Tell me if it's a natural display on it.
Natural display.
Oh man, it says natural VPN.
No, you should have tried this. Look if you write it, I tried it.
Hey, go on, man.
Yeah. So if you have your calculator in natural display, you can actually put a fraction in there. So those of you who have the box up at top and the box on the bottom, you can just put the -7 in the numerator and the 2 in the denominator.
Sir, my one has it too. However, it's natural VPAM. When you do that, it gives you back the -7/2.
Do me a favor. Don't go no further. Don't go no further. Just press the S to D button or the F to D button, and man.
It's 3.5. It gives you -3.5.
Well, what you can do is press
Shift
Shift and
is
F to D.
half.
Press the Shift. Press the Shift and then F to D or S to D. Press Shift.
Okay.
And then press the S to D. And where you get now?
Okay, now I get it. Yeah, -3.5.
Magic.
Never know about the shift key.
Yeah, man. Same as
Sir,
yes,
I have another question. Can you tell me an easier way that I can remember which side on the graph to put the negative and the positive? So because it's negative.
No, hold up. Positive over there, sir. Negative over here, sir. Positive up here, sir. Negative down here, sir.
So I'm gonna see a cursor move.
Oh, sorry. Right there, sir.
Right, wait. Oh, okay. So you say negative over this, no?
Let me bigify it.
So the whole of the top half and over on the quad and on the right hand side.
Yeah.
The lower right, that are positive.
What are you positive? What over here are negative? What up here are positive, and the what down here are negative. My y-axis, my x-axis. You can't go wrong, man. Promise you, can't go wrong. Now let me just pause and say something to you guys.
Well, on this, sir, you have something wrong. You have positive over top left on you, so it's supposed to be top right, negative over left side only, you know, so.
Say what?
Your top right hand over the positive here, so it's empty.
Empty? No, I have something. No. We are talking about everyone.
To your right, go over to the right. No, go over to the right, go up now. Right here, so yes or blank. Go over here, so.
No, no. Okay, so I'm not looking at my quadrant. I'm not looking at my
get to you too.
Yeah, man. I'm not looking at the quadrants, you know. When I move to trigonometry, I'll talk about the quadrant where over here. So you notice this side here, so and this side here says positive. So everything in this quadrant is positive. You know, so
yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not doing that. What Colin was asking is which side of the graph is positive and negative. So I'm telling her from the cursor, from the 0 point, all the way going to the right is positive. From the 0 point all the way to the left is negative. From the 0 point all the way up is positive. From the 0 point all the way down is negative. That's what you were asking me, right, Shannon?
All I do you say northeast are positive.
All right, same as so.
And southwest are negative.
All right, same as so. Question, guys. Question missed me. I was gonna ask you a question. All right, leave that alone. Guys, I have 12 minutes. I have to take a break. I have to give you one question, the other type of the question.
So she called a question also again.
I don't mind spending. Say it again. Huh? Say it again.
10 minutes. 10 minutes.
All right. So,
okay,
remember, I was saying to you that
sir, give me one question for homework.
No, crazy. After me not here for pretty looks alone. Come, ready. Friday evening, and we have spent good time together.
But sir, remember that you haven't given us
I'm close to go wash.
You're lucky you put them in the machine when you
I
don't
have
class.
work, come on in.
Talk to me too. Do no 3. All right, guess what now? All right, so this is my last lick. Normally when I'm teaching, because I only have you once a week, I have to maximize. So normally I can't just leave this alone like so, because technically all I would have taught you today would have been just a sketch, because everything else we did last class.
In the BSc.
Right? Now, I need to show you a new, well, it's not so new, it's the same thing, but I want you to watch what is happening. Watch me, please. I have 11 minutes, and I'm going to do this in about 7 minutes, and then take your questions and we'll say, Gentle Jesus. Watch
Sir,
me now.
remember, I want to speak with you now.
Yeah, man, but we're not going to talk, make everybody hear our business. We're going to talk off a class. So you call me. Before we drop a...
Sir, make sure we know, sir. Me have
Well,
set alarm for talk to you, you know.
Well, if you wait until me start sleep, you call me, your funeral.
Sir, I can call you on WhatsApp.
So you can spend little money on me and call me straight. Yeah, you can come on WhatsApp.
Yes, sir.
You can come on WhatsApp. Right, let's go. Let's go. I'm going to give you f of x to be equals to 2x squared plus 5x plus 3. And I want you to write it in the form a open bracket x plus h or squared plus k. Sir, you never done none like that before. I know.
Yeah, man, give you one, man.
Yeah, man, but guess what? I never give one with the coefficient of x squared greater than 1. All the ones I gave you, the coefficient of x squared was 1. So the difference now with this one and the rest of them is that the coefficient of x squared is greater than 1. So you have to listen to me. When you're going at it, all right, so you see, remember, some time ago, you know, guys, when them say them a cook, them a use dog for sell for chicken meat and them something there and them things there. I go on conference, you know. And I have to go buy my own food and cook my food. And then so me look on for them chicken leg they up in a foreign. Me name like how them look. I mean, I know if a dog or frog, you know a teacher do? And buy fruits. Me turn good fruitarian. Because me like eating something. So what I'm saying to you is, before you eat the food, it's like how thing they go eat the Chinese food. You know what I'm eating there a while ago, you know. You have to look on it first to make sure say the coefficient of x squared is greater than 1, or if it is 1.
The best Chinese food that I ever.
If the coefficient of x squared is 1, you are good to go. Run the question as is. But if the coefficient of x squared is not 1, hear me out clearly. You have to make it 1. If when you get the question, you're looking at the box of food to make sure say add that you order. Look on the question. If the coefficient of x squared is 1, you're good to go. If the coefficient of x squared is not 1, you have to stop, make it 1, and then continue working. Watch me. What is the coefficient of x squared?
2.
2. Is it 1?
No, 2.
I have to make it 1. So watch me. I'm gonna say 2x squared plus 5x plus 3. You're accustomed to that, don't you?
Right.
I now need to make the coefficient of x squared 1. So I'm going to say 2 open bracket x squared plus 5 over 2x. Shut the bracket. Put the plus 3 right here. Watch me now. Is the coefficient of x squared now 1? Look right in your and tell me if it's now 1. Somebody say, yeah, man.
Yes.
So you
7
say,
will you get the 5 over 2.
I can explain now. You say any number where out here so, I go under the number right here so. So if this was 3, if I take out 3 right here, so this is going to be 5 over?
3.
If I did 10, it will be 5 over?
10.
100, 5 over?
100.
Good. So now you have made the coefficient of x to be equal to 1. Then I'm going to find half the coefficient of x. Half coefficient, half the coefficient of x. And then I'm going to square. All right, so watch me now. Again, say 2. Lie. You need to find half the coefficient of x. I'm jumping the gun. I'm going to find a half. What's the coefficient of x?
1.
Coefficient of x.
5.
Oh, 2.
5 over 2.
5 over 2. What is a half times 5 over 2?
Half times 5 over 2. 2.5.
No, ma'am, fraction.
25. 25 over 4.
Yes.
Wait.
5.
Oh no, I'm not scared yet. Hold on.
Sorry, yes, aren't you supposed to square that?
No, ma'am, not yet. What is 1/2 times 5 over 2?
1 and 1 over 4.
5 over 4.
5
5
over 4.
5 over 4. Here, 25 over 4. That's why I never do nothing.
Oh, because we saw that
1 times 5 is
square,
5.
yeah.
And 2 times 2 is 4. Now I'm going to say 5 over 4 all squared. 5 over 4 all squared is equal to what?
25 over 4, 16. Over 16?
Good job.
Over 16.
So that now becomes my last term. So watch what I'm going to do now. I'm going to say 2. That's my last term, you know. So 2, open bracket, x squared plus 5 over 2x plus 25 over 16, close my bracket, put my plus 3 minus 25 over 16.
Sir.
Yes,
3
please.
over 1.
Hold on, little. Oh, you get the 5 over 4. My last right there, so.
Watch this. What is 1 times 5?
5.
Peter, sir. What is 2 times 2?
Okay.
Yeah, man.
All right.
All right. I have one little something here now. I have one little thing. I have one issue that I need to ask you to help me with. There is something that is happening. All right. Let us look right there. There is something that is happening externally to this 25 over 16. Can you look here what I'm saying? There is something externally that is happening to this 25 over 16. What is happening to that 25 over 16 externally?
Minus and a plus sign.
Externally.
Is it the beginning of the equation?
The 2.
Externally. It is what?
2.
What about the 2?
It's going to times it and double it basically.
Okay. So this 2 is affecting everything inside the parenthesis, including my 25 over 16. So I have to multiply this by 2. Watch me again. Watch me again. Don't say nothing yet. Watch me. Do you agree with me that this 2 is distributing itself over the x squared plus 5 over 2x plus 25 over 16? Yes or no?
Yes, I would agree.
Good. So because this 2 is affecting the 25 over 16, I am not interested right about now in the x squared and the 5 over 2x. I am only interested in this 25 over 16. But this 25 over 16 is not one of them I have. It's all of 2. So I have to multiply by 2. So technically, it's 2 times 25 over 16 I have right here. So it's just that I factorize it. So I must subtract 2 times 25 over 16 right here. So 2. If not, I'm going to be in problems. All right. So that's why I have the 2 here. So there are 2 things you do when the coefficient of x squared is greater than 1. The first thing, first, you're going to factorize. If you see T-O-R-I-Z, you're going to factorize. The second thing is remember R-E-M-E-M-B-E-R 2. M-U-L-T-I-P-L-Y. Multiply the value of A by the negative last term. You understand what I call the negative last term?
Yeah, the one at the back.
When it comes out.
All right, good. Yeah, when it comes out, good. So watch me now. I am going to now put this over 1. This into this goes 1 time, and this into this goes 8 times. So what we're doing now, the LCM is now 8, not 16. The LCM is now 8. So 1 into 8 goes 8 times, and 8 times 3 is 24. 8 into 8 goes 1 times, and 1 times 25 is negative 25. So this now becomes negative 1/8.
Over 8.
All right? Watch me now. We take, that 2 you have to write back. So, was it Abby though, Jesus? I think Abby, if not Abby, forgive me, was asking, how you know, how you know the value of A? And I said to you, the value of A is always going to be the coefficient of x squared.
I mean that.
Yeah. So you see now, you saw me A coming to be greater than 1 now. So what is going to happen? That 2 that go out there. So then now I ask the question, what is the positive square root of x squared? Let me say x. And then now it says, what is the positive square root of 25 over 16? What is the positive square root of 25 over 16, class?
Can you repeat that, sir?
The positive square root of 25 over 16, what is it? Talk to me now. You know this. We've been doing this all along for the whole night. Talk to me. What's the square root of 25 over 16?
5/4.
Sure. Talk to me now. I want to know this stuff, you know. Sure.
5/4.
All squared minus 1/8. What sign go right here, so?
Where?
In the middle.
Plus.
Done.
Plus 5. Oh, plus 5
Don't
over.
write this down. Don't write this down. Now, this is where it becomes, Romain, this is where it becomes a little tricky now. Because when you're sketching the graph, to sketch all of this is going to be a little tricky. So my coordinates, my turning points, I'm going to call my coordinates, is going to be -5/4. Can you agree with that? Comma, -1/8. -5/4 is going to be 1 on.
Yeah, that was the question I wanted to ask. Why
-5/4?
-5/4?
Okay, no problem. Good question. So what I'm going to expose, so what I'm going to say, I'm going to let x plus 5/4 equals 0. So I'm solving that equation. So therefore, x is going to be equals to -5/4. So that's my x value. And my y value, we know is going to be -1/8. So it makes my coordinate 0, -5/4 right here, so, and -1/8 here. So we have to reverse the sign that is inside the parentheses, as somebody was saying.
Copy that.
All right, good job. Then now the final thing, and then as we said, gentle Jesus, is this. We draw with something, so.
Jesus.
Draw with something, so I'm going to get x. I'm going to get up here, so. Romain, you know, our graph, you know, our graph. -5/4, Abby, is what? -1 and 1/4, don't? All right, I'm going to put it right here. So -1 and 1/4. You can't tell me standard this is my -1 and 1/4 there. And then now, -1/8. -1/8 smaller than that, don't? So -1/8 I will catch. So me up here, so -1/8. Don't it?
Yes, sir.
So it'll go close up to the something. So it means I'm a turning point there's somewhere right there. So it means I know my graph is going to look.
Sir, your turning point there right there, so no. And a one straight line.
It's not one straight line, but the -1/4.
Although it is close to the 0, right, going across, you would have still get it.
You don't see that, Abby?
No man, a one straight line me I see this a sir giant from the -1/8 to the -1/4 there, so.
No, only for dash there.
No, I got you know, I got be the same.
Remember, no one Abby.
It's
It's 1, you know. So the whole number there is 1. So you find say it's really maybe just like an inch or something like that. So it's really small. And then that 1/8 now is below the 1. So it is going to be really close to the line. Yeah.
2x squared plus 5x plus 3. All right, 2x squared plus 5x plus 3. 2x squared plus 5x plus 3. Abby, this is what teacher is trying to show you. It's when you look on the graph, you see the turning point that close up yourself? You see the point right here, so? Right there, yes, there. So my -5/4 is exactly -1.25. And my -1/8 is exactly -0.125. So right there, so am I at the turning point, very close up to the x-axis, as Romain was saying. Let me bigify it and show you. Whoa. That look like it should be no. But that's what it is. No, sir, I like how that look. Yeah, that look much better. So that's exactly what it is. My turning point is going to be -1.25. Let me get it properly. Right there, so -1.25. And the -1/8 is going to be -0.125, yeah. And that's what it is. Students, I promise you, I'm done for the night. one of the things that I want you to recognize now is that not all the times you'll get your quadratic expression to be where the coefficient of x squared is going to be 1. There are times you will get the question, many more times. I did a lot of questions where the coefficient of x squared is 1 because I want to show you. You see, once you understand the procedure, then getting the one where the coefficient of x squared is greater than 1 is not a problem. What I want you to do, guys, is to remember that once you have the coefficient of x squared to be greater than 1, you know what I should do? I'm going to copy this. No, exactly. You have the sketch, so I don't need to copy it. You have the sketch. Let me do a new share and go back. You have the sketch. Once the coefficient of x squared is greater than 1, you have to first factorize to make the coefficient of x squared 1. Factorize to make the coefficient, not x squared, but x, C-O-E-F-F-I-C-N-T, the coefficient of x to be equals to 1. So you have to x squared, no, first factor, yeah, to make the coefficient of x squared, not x, but x squared to be equals to 1. So that's why I will factorize. So x squared equals 1. All right? And any number where outside of the parentheses going to be divided by the term inside here. So the new coefficient of x is going to be 5/2. Once you have that, and the coefficient of x squared is 1, you can ignore this 2 for now, you can still go ahead and find half the coefficient of x and then you square it. All right? You do the same thing as we've done before. When you reach this part, you're going to have the 2 here. Remember, the 2 is going to be 2 times the last term. So you have to now subtract the 2 times the last term. Do your cancellation here, and then you're going to end up with your negative 1/8. And then just go ahead and do your question just the same. All right? Okay. I want to thank you for coming out to class. I really hope that you guys learned. Do what is expected of you guys.
So your line a break up.
Right? Big up on yourself. Later.
Sir, you're gonna send that last question in the group?
Always.
You say always.
All right, then. Thank you.
Sure,
Yes.
remember family to the group. You don't get no
I
link.
know me, I got added. I know me, I got added to the group. My classmate, I got added to the group.
You know, see, all right.
Cool.
Sir, the next time when we meet, can you like go over this back
Absolutely.
or give us another example?
Absolutely.
Because obviously the rule that you just taught, it is for the it is a formula for this activity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, I will definitely do that. I just wanted to introduce it so at least I know you'll have an idea or the second part is done. Yeah, man, definitely.
Yeah, because I need it to cement in my brain. I mean, the brain not really up, you know.
You're good, man. You're good. You're good. All right, big up yourself.
Yeah,
Next
man,
class.
sir, me call it right now as a log off me and call it.
Yeah, you too, my love. You call me now. Come me just send the WhatsApp now so you can call me. Come and lock off now.
Yes, sir, me call it right now.
Sir, how may I go get access to the EducaSoft?
All right, cool. Send me a WhatsApp when you finish, Nelisa.
Okay.
Yeah, in the group now?
To go into the EducaSoft and do some.
Are you in the group, Nelisa?
Yes, sir. I'm in the group, sir, yeah.